All right, good afternoon on this Friday night, and welcome to Action Room Streaming. We got a match tonight between Justin Richards and Randy Drum. And of course, we got Steve Copeland over here beside us.
Yes, sir. Should be a good match right here between Justin and Randy. They're pretty equal in handicaps. They're playing a race to 11 and 9 ball and tap rules. Rack your own so the 9 don't count in the bottom two. And like I said, it should be a good run. That was a good shot by Randy.
And they did say rack your own, and the 9 ball counts anywhere but the bottom two. Yeah, I don't ever see Randy playing on 9 foot table very often.
Not usually. Neither one of them play on 9 foots very often.
No, every once in a while I see Justin. Every once in a while up there playing at sticks some. It's tough right here shooting that bridge. See, if I was Justin right here, I'd just shoot a defense, bank the 2 back up table, and put that cue ball right over here behind all these other balls. Oh, he went at it. Excuse me.
Yes, he did.
And that's what I was afraid of when he shot that, though, is getting straight in on that 3 and having him try to go around the table somehow and cheat the pocket.
I can't tell if he can hit the 4. He might be able to hit it and play the 5. I can't tell if he can hit enough of it to get it off the 5 into the corner.
If he can, it'd be a good time just to bank it to the bottom rail. Just hit it just easy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at that angle, it didn't look like it, did
he? No, but he hit that good.
He sure did. There's 2 rails back out. Hit that one a little light.
A little bit. Yeah, YouTube does that sometimes, Jen, unfortunately. But I'm watching it right now, and it should be good.
Yeah, Facebook done it for just a second, and it picked back up.
Yeah.
It could be that storm we got right over by your house, too.
Yeah, a little thunderstorm coming through right now.
What would you do right here? What do you like in this particular?
I was just thinking about that, and I would probably just roll the 6 up past 8 and try to let my cue ball rest on the rail, have him kick.
He just got to shoot this very lightly, unless he's going for the combo. Yeah, he went for the combo. When you have to back cut a ball like that sharp, that's just not a good percentage of quality shot right there. Because you're just having to back cut it too much.
Right.
And right here, if Justin will just cut the 6 on the side, let the cue ball come back down, he could shoot the 7 in the side. I wouldn't try to hold it for the corner. No. He didn't hit too bad. He can thin cut that 7, let the cue ball run, and just got to watch hitting the 9. See what he chooses to do right here.
Where's all my YouTubers at? I got 3 people viewing. Let's talk.
Well, he's a banking fool. He done banked 2 shots already that I didn't think he would go for. Oh.
He might be okay right here. It depends, though. If Randy can just shoot this up in the corner and draw it back a little bit, he'll be perfect on the 9.
Oh, yeah, just a little bottom English, automatically going to throw him to the bottom right side of the table.
There's Kim Willis on YouTube. Hey, Kim.
Just an easy stroke.
Oh, he hit that good, but he
Oh.
didn't put no bottom on that one.
Yeah, he hit more of a middle.
Yeah.
If he can reach it, just roll it together.
Yes. He's getting the bridge.
Ken Willis is on Facebook with Tyler. Yeah, trying to use the bridge like that just wasn't a high percentage. Just pushed it together. Pretty easy shot for Justin, I believe.
Yeah, Justin should be able to pocket this and take a 1-0 lead.
I just wouldn't put any inside on it.
You don't need to put anything on this.
Nah, just make it center ball.
Oh, he gave it up to Randy.
Yeah, he's upset with himself. See where he grabbed the chalk.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen Harrell on Facebook watching.
And Randy will take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Justin I ain't gonna say took that shot for granted, but he just kind of didn't really take his time like he normally does.
Yeah. It happens.
Happens to every one of us. You play pool long enough, you take a lot of shots for granted.
Yes, you do. Jimmy Baswell, what's up, man? Oh, Jimmy been watching them every week.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, he's been watching them every week. Nick Wallace, what's up, man?
I've talked to a few people said they've been listening and watching.
Yep. Mr. Tyler Hutchins, hope you've been playing some pool, homeboy.
I know, because next week or so, it's going to be wide open in cities.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. You know, that's something we look forward to every year. Those 2 weeks out, weekends of the year for TAP.
Yeah. You know, Jen, I have no idea. I don't know Jimmy's playing ability, and I don't know anything about him. So, how you doing, Daniel? Good evening to yourself. Brian, what's up, man? Daniel and Jaden played on the stream last week against Steven and Wojo, and were victorious. They shot well.
A very good match.
Yeah, that ended up it was a good match all the way to the end.
And they've already wanting to schedule a redo in September.
Yeah.
They'd play it again if we had a date open. But if somebody cancels, we'll let y'all know.
I think I was looking on the calendar today, and July the 14th, next Friday, is open. And Saturday.
July the 14th. Is that not Shay and July the 14th should be Shay and Steven Rogers.
It wasn't on the calendar. I copied everything off of the other calendar. It wasn't on there.
And it's gone completely, right?
Well, no, you can go in to the Glide and look at it.
I'm gonna go and look at it. Well, I can't on this, can I? I gotta do it on my phone at home on my computer. Cause you took it off here, so I can't access it.
Oh, yeah. Which I may be wrong. We may have a match on Friday, July 14th with Shay.
I think it's Shay and Steven Rogers.
Yeah, I think you're right. So if anyone wanted to do something on the 15th, I believe that's open.
Justin's moving right along.
Being that this is a short race to 11, we will,
Oh. He just tried to hold it.
yeah, Alan, you got to find one, buddy. And Jen, the calendar's on our website. And you'd have to you can go to actionroomstreaming.net and fill out the information, and then you'll be able to access available dates. But let us check on that and update it if necessary to make sure that that's not a date taken up. By the way, that is our new website, which is a great website. You can actually fill out forms, and there's a looking for action block down on the bottom with a bunch of names in it. And you can fill out the form next to it and message us.
Yeah, I think there's 22 names on that list.
Yeah, 22.
So there's all kind of skill levels through that whole list. And there's also, you can add your name to the list, correct?
You can send to us interest in it, and then we'll add it.
Then we'll add it manually. Oh, got penalized for a good hit. See right here, Justin ought to cut it in with a little bit of an angle to where you can shoot the 6 on the side by the 8.
Yeah. I think right here he's going to just try to draw it back.
Oh, he's chose to take the long route.
Yeah.
I don't really like that one. That's just too much can go wrong with that far of a distance. Because he's going to have to slightly roll forward. Steady strokes, what it takes.
Yeah.
Even with Randy, he don't really have a great shot to get shape from here. You have to back cut the 6 and try to come around 3 rails to get back up on the 7 for the corner by where the cue ball is. If he tries to put any kind of bottom or right English from where he is, he takes a chance of scratching in the side pocket. If he chooses to go 3 rails, he just needs to push through the cue ball. It's automatically traveling. Well, we cut that close on that side pocket. But that's the thing about that shot, is now he's got extreme back cut on the 7, which means he's going to have to try to come around and get behind the 8 and shoot it back up in the upper corner. Because the thinner he hits that 7, the faster that cue ball is going to be traveling.
Walter in the house. I hear you, Ken.
What a shot.
He's going to get right on that 8 ball, and it's going to get him.
He
might be off it enough.
I think he's got about a 2 or 3 inch gap. Just cut it in and just, this is more of a little punt shot right here. Just don't push through it. Uh-oh. Is it going to get there?
No, he didn't hit it hard enough.
Nah, he was scared to push.
Yeah. Can't blame him.
But he had 2 great shots. Back cutting the 6. He hit just by the side pocket. And then, man, I think he should have been out. Good little shot out of Justin.
You know, Alan, Tyler Hutchins is a 6, I believe. He might play you some banks.
That's a very good possibility. One to one. You know, this might be another one of them matches that stays right there 1 or 2 games back and forth.
Like I said in the beginning, I believe it'll be a 2-game swing. You know, I believe that the race in the 11 is going to be 11-9, one or the other, one way or another.
So far, every match but one has been a very evened out match.
For the most, yeah.
And the one that did kind of go one-sided, there was one shot missed that turned the momentum, and it just kept going.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to fade when you start missing a shot here or there, and another person starts capitalizing. It's hard to catch up.
Yeah, it is.
Tyler said he's an APA 7.
Alan said he'd need a spot if you're a 7.
Well, it's hard to play banks on a bar box.
It is.
Everything's so tight. All the banks, all the balls clustered up. Yeah, Alan, Justin's game has come a long way. We was just talking to him before we started. He said he's only been playing about 2 years. But I've noticed since he started playing tap, he's put a lot of work in.
Yeah, Justin's been playing quite a bit. He's still young to the game. He says he's only been playing about 2 years.
Yeah.
So he's still learning a lot. So.
And somebody that likes to play this game a lot, once they learn certain tricks and traits of the game, they'll excel. I mean, everybody hits a plateau at some point, but then once you break that plateau, you'll go again. And then you'll plateau again at some point.
It's like Randy's going to have to kick at this.
Yeah, this has got defense written all over this shot.
Yeah, I heard him and Lance were pretty good dart players. He was telling us about that a little earlier.
Yeah, he said that Lance was really good at it. And he said he was just under Lance. He said, but he got to where there's nowhere to play, so he basically quit playing darts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Even at this angle, if Randy just makes the 2 ball, he'll have a shot at the 3.
Alan says he's plateaued off for good now. I hear you, man. You can always get better. You know that. Depends how much time you put in.
That is true. And the quality. If you don't have a lot of time, if you can put good quality time in instead of the quantity, you can kind of hit an area where you can stay to a certain level. What a shot.
Well, Randy's going at it, isn't he?
He is. In the 4.
What's your skill level, Nick, if you're wanting to join a tap team?
If the 4 goes in this corner, Randy can just hit straight top English. It'll go straight down there by the side pocket.
Yeah, it will.
Just nice and easy. Look at that.
He hit that good.
He did. Now he can just draw back a little bit.
No, Randy ain't scared. Nick said he's a 4 and 9, a 3 and 8. That's APA, right? So if you were to join the tap league, you would actually drop. I don't think Mike would start you at a 2, so you'd still be a 3 and 8, but you'd drop to a 3 and 9, maybe a 2.
Well, Noah Mike, he'd probably start him as a 3-3.
Yeah.
I think he was right. We got another long shot in the corner.
Alan needs to move me down to a 3. I have a chance to win some of them tournaments.
Boy, is it brutal.
It's brutal, I'm telling you.
That's the only thing about shooting I think they shooting those shots, but he got lucky right here.
Yeah. He's got Justin locked down pretty good.
Yeah.
The way that cue ball is, I mean, he can come off this right rail over here and he might be able to kick it.
I would kick at the 5 to where I'd make sure it went back toward the side pocket, but if it went long, anything, that's what I would do. Leave the cue ball down here.
Yeah.
Because when you kick, you need to have a purpose in case you do miss.
Oh, he actually did great right there. I can't tell. Randy might be able to cut that in the side, but that was a good effort.
If he cuts it, it's going to be a thin cut.
Yep.
Then the cue ball is going to have to come down here by the 8. Because it looks like he's almost touching the rail, so it's going to be all top English.
Chris Cantrell, what's up, dude?
If he tries to cut it in the corner pocket, he may scratch. See what he's looking. He's looking at the side. He's like he's queuing for the corner.
He does that, he may scratch because
Yeah,
he can't put bottom on it.
I don't even think pocket speed. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, he's got to jump.
I think he was wanting to go in the corner. Oh, dart method. That's hard for me to shoot and jump a ball with a dart method.
Oh, man, he almost hit that really good.
Like Jose and Shea Bannister are really good at the dart method.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I can't do it. Well, he turned that
Boy,
loose.
he drilled that ball. And look at that. If he cuts it in the side right here, he's going to run into the 8 ball or he'll barely miss it. But he's got to be careful because he could come off the 9 if he misses the 8 and leave himself tough.
I think he's going to take a chance of barely nicking the 9. Yeah. If he didn't hit it as hard as he did, he would have barely hit the 9, but he hit that 7 too hard, which throwed that cue ball way too out to the right. To the left coming this way. He's got to be careful he puts any bottom on this because you're going to slide toward the side pocket. Yeah, I think he was worried about that. And he did kind of just punch at that ball. On that shot, he could have just shot it in, straight top, maybe a little top right, come off the rail and went back across and shot the 9 up in the corner where he's sitting. Right here, Randy just needs to make that ball and roll forward. Don't try to get too straight in. Just roll forward maybe about 6 inches and then back cut the 9 ball up there in that corner. Just barely roll forward. Yeah, he tried to go down the table. He should have left Justin out right here.
Yeah, really, right here, he just needs to make the ball a little bit of right, come off the rail. He should be able to shoot in the left corner. Unless he opts to do bottom and just kind of slide it up.
Well, the shot Randy just missed, he could have just made the 8 and just went over to the side rail and not try to get too straight in. Sometimes on a 9-foot table, you got to take what you can get and not try to get too straight in or too close.
Right.
So he can cut that ball in, not worry about scratching. I bet he's looking to cut it and put a right spin on the cue ball. Probably put bottom English on it.
Drilled it.
Like a champ. Oh, uh-oh.
Ooh. All right, so Justin takes a 2-1.
How many times have you seen that shot, though, but it fall in and scratch?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
He thought he scratched.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, we always get more people watching on Facebook Live than YouTube. So
I ain't figured that out either.
I haven't either. But if you are watching, please subscribe and like. It helps us out a lot.
Yeah, if you got any questions, hit us up in the chat. You know, let us know how you like to feed. If you like to match, anything. We're open to feedback. And just please have share it out to everybody. Let your friends know. Put it on other pages. Help us spread the word. It's going to be a tough shot for Justin to get back. He like he's loading up with a lot of bottom.
That ball's going to go in the corner.
If it don't touch that rail first, it will.
No, it's going to hang.
And Randy's got to be careful right here. It being that deep in the pocket, if he tries to go rail first, he's going to miss it.
Yep.
It's hard to tell how deep it is, but if it ever gets just inside that edge, you can't do it. You got to go in and get it.
That's right.
Yeah, he's looking. I think it's done got in there. But he can aim to the inside point and hit it like that, and he can make it. Just put a little bit of inside English on it, and it'll hit the 2 and then slide straight down. But it was just on the outside because he was able to go 2 rails. Or rail first and then that back out. He'll probably try to cut this in. Break out that 5 ball.
Is Ken Willis challenging Brian Noblet to a match? Or is it Brian challenging Ken?
Good defense there, Randy.
Ken said to talk to his backer, Natasha.
Well, where y'all going to play 6 ball? Now, we got to poke fun at them. We'll let you guys play 6 ball, race to 5. Should only be 3.4 hours. Nah, just kidding, guys.
He's got the opportunity to tear this out right here, too.
If he don't tear it out and he makes it, he's definitely going to have that cue ball over by the 6 if he rolls forward and don't tear it out. He could just use a little bit of left and slide right over there. Woo.
You know, I notice, and it's just my observation of these guys playing on a 9-foot table, they think they have to hit that ball hard.
Yes.
They don't have to hit it as hard as they're hitting it to get the result.
Well, they're used to playing on them bar box, and they think because it's a bigger surface, but
right.
This table plays quick enough that they don't have to do that.
No. You need to use more finesse when you're playing on these tables.
You can go to some places and play on 9-foot tables, and you got to hit a little bit harder. But a good felted table, whether it's this one or any other pool room you go to, you can still use finesse and move the cue ball around.
Yeah.
Without having to give it any extra energy. Because that's where people start messing up. That extra energy will cause movement in your back hand, which will cause you in return to miss the ball or throw the ball. You can use the same stroke on both tables. Randy's looking for a defense. Randy's shooting defense out here. Oh, Brian said him and Ken will get together Monday and figure it out.
Figure it out.
I mean, we can figure it out tonight.
I was going to say, what is
I
there to
mean,
figure out?
Yeah, I mean, we got to have it out here for everybody to
The
see.
audience needs to know.
Yeah, you can't hide this. You got Reaper against Reaper. We got to have this out there for the world. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Oh, KC out there watching.
Oh, Kevo.
Kevo Copeland, KC and the Sunshine Band. Surprised he ain't bowling.
Yeah, their league takes a break like Carrollton does. Or the team or whatever. They don't play through the summer.
If he cuts this in with the inside English, he better spin it a lot. Because if not, that cue ball is going straight toward that corner pocket. Looks like he's loading up. No, he tried to go the other way, which... Easy. See, Justin might be able to shoot defense right here. He may be going for a combo, but I just roll up, put the cue ball behind him. Oh, he was going for the 9 ball.
Brian needs mama, Shay says. That's funny.
Looks like he's going for a bank here. I don't know if I like the bank shot from where he is. Well, he's done fooled me a couple of times the way he lines up. Randy shot at several decent defenses in this match so far. And right here, Justin, if he can't see it, he could kick this in. Well, he could kick it in, but I think I would go to a jump cue and jump and cut it in. Yeah, that's the right shot he's doing right here. Because if he makes it, the cue ball is going down table, back down for automatic shape on the 5 ball. And see, from this point, he just needs to concentrate on the ball, object ball. You got to make contact. Oh. Well, 3 went in the wrong pocket, but he got penalized on the scratch. I hate to see that. And right here, Randy, if he can shoot the 5 in the side, he needs to do that and just roll forward and get anywhere above the 6. Just line it up, straight top English, small angle to where you can just get on the other side of the side pocket. He can't hit this light. It's got to be kind of a medium little speed. There. That's too light. Yeah, he knew it when he hit it. Now he's got to bank it. If he tries to hold it, he's going to have to use the inside English. couldn't hold it. He didn't spin it enough. Got a lot of blue there to work with. And this is a position here to where make the 7 ball and just take what the table gives you. Don't overdo it. Don't try to jack up and put bottom right. Just make the ball, the cue ball, come back across table. That's a tough shot. Wait, inside English right here and cut it down, or just make it with straight top? Come back out.
I mean, I think either one you'd be fine. Make it less complicated if he just used top. Because he's going to roll forward, hit the rail, come right back off of it. I think he'd be fine. Just like, oh, he did good. That'll work.
As long as he don't slow roll this ball, this is one ball you don't slow roll that distance, because the cue ball, no matter where you're at, can move a little bit off your tip. Hit this with like a medium speed and just focus on contact.
Yeah, the main thing is just center pocket, you know. Just focus on that. And like you said, don't hit it slow where it's got time to roll off or anything.
Like he just punched at that. Did you notice that?
A little bit. Thought he left Randy a bank right here, so.
He's
I was watching him warm up, though. Hey, Chad, how you doing? I was watching him warm up, and Randy was hitting the banks.
He's made every bank he shot in this match.
Yeah, he was in warm-ups, too.
It may be a commentator's curse for him right here, and I hate it if you miss, Randy. But he's made every one so far.
Right.
And he's hit them with good speed.
He has.
Chad slid in there, didn't he? You got Taylor Davis.
He missed it.
Commentator's curse, sorry.
Yep, Taylor Davis is in the house. David Patterson's in the house. What's up, David? Taylor? Chad?
Well, David's been working a lot of overtime.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've been covering vacation. Feel sorry for him.
It's all right. He's about to retire.
I know. I know he can't wait. This is just a stop shot. Oh. Yeah, see, at Southwire.
Slop don't count, so they got to call it. So
at Southwire, you work 3 days on, 2 off, like that.
Right.
So you can burn 2 days vacation, be off all week.
Yeah.
That was the only thing good. I worked at Southwire many years ago. That was the only thing good about working those hours.
What's up, Scott?
Chad, I don't know what it is about the computer.
Switch to YouTube.
Scott Ed Chandler, the side pocket king.
Randy ties it up. Dudes, we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be right back with you. Chad, try going to YouTube and see if that helps. And I'll work on this during break real quick and see if I can adjust anything. Be right back, guys.
Thank you guys for joining Action Room Streaming. I'm Ricky Folksam. And what I'm doing here today is I'm doing a draw drill that I like to work on to let my stroke out. So I usually put a ball out here, what would normally be the break box, come up 2 diamonds, come out 1. And then I take the cue ball and I put it on this diamond. I shoot a ball. I replace it with one of these balls. Then I move it back here, cue ball, here the cue ball, here the cue ball, here the cue ball. And I try to draw it off that rail, back down here to get shape on the 9. This shot comes up a good bit, especially, if you've got balls cluttered up here, you can't go forward, so you have to go to that side rail. So this is what I do to let my stroke out. I hit the cue ball, stream bottom left, which I'm going to say is around 7 o'clock on the cue ball. And let's see how this works. There's 1. And again, hit as many balls as you feel you need. If you only can do 2 or 3, that's fine. Just keep setting 2 and 3 up and then go back and practice some more. 2. Come back out again. And granted, if you don't finish this drill, you can start over. And I normally do this on both sides of the table. But it really helps on your stroke, letting your stroke out. 7 o'clock. Like I said, this is just a drill to loosen your stroke up, kind of work on it. If you don't finish it, it's okay. This last one is the one that gives me the most trouble, to be honest with you, because it comes right here on this diamond and comes right back out. There we go. And again, that's just a drill that I do to loosen my stroke up, whether I'm getting ready to play in a tournament or I'm just out here messing around out in my building doing drills. This is a good way to let your stroke out. Remember, it's okay if you don't complete the whole drill. Just do what you can, start over, and sooner or later you will work your way all the way back. And again, thank you for watching and subscribing and following.
All right, guys, we're back with you. We got a 2-2 right now, and it's ending up being another one of them games, Ricky. Another one of them matches.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but we're getting some good matches. I really enjoy watching the matches that we've had. And I'm sure all the viewers out there really like to see these kind of matches too. Them little nail biters toward the end.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Steven, what's going on, buddy? You guys are playing next weekend, right? You and Shay. Confirm that with me right quick.
Yeah, I thought you guys were playing next Friday. I think that's the date that we was talking about earlier.
What a bank.
Wow.
With a jump shot, buddy. Yeah, Shay and Steven both said yes, sir. Okay. We got a new website, guys, so if you go on there, check it out. It's really awesome. We've got Looking for Action block down on the bottom of the website with a bunch of players in there. And it's actionroomstreaming.net. And you can kind of go in there, and if you're interested in playing somebody, just send me a message through the website. And, definitely get you put on the list. And if you see someone on there you want to play, just message me and let me know. Preferably do it through the website. That way I know where it's coming from. And then we can set it up for you. We will have a couple of dates open, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, July 15th, next weekend.
I was thinking that's Wojo and Jose playing each other.
Is it?
I think it's Steven and Shay on the 14th, and then Jose and Wojo on the 15th.
Yeah, I'll have to check the calendar. You may be right. But we're doing this transition with our website, so,
so I think
some of the dates may not have been added in.
Yeah, I'll take the hit on that.
It's Ricky's fault.
And Chad, that was going to be slightly louder on that video because the microphone I was using clips to my shirt, and that's why it was louder than the match is going. I noticed that the other day when I watched it. See, right here, Randy could put just a little bit of inside and cut that ball in, and then let the cue ball come back up to about the diamond and shoot the 3 in the side to where he is right now. And then he could have the 4 in the corner down here. Yeah, he's having a stretch. But he's got to make sure he gets to at least the diamond on the long rail. I hate using a bridge.
Oh, I can't stand it.
Well, there's no feel. You're just all.
And I'm a field player, so, I just don't like a bridge. I'm sorry. Anne Marie. Yeah, I know July 15th is Masters, but we'll be done well in advance of 6 o'clock at night.
Oh, yeah. If not, we got 2 other guys that can
carry it.
Yeah, I think they
That
can.
is correct, Ricky. What are we correcting here?
Wojo and Jose, I believe. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because Shay confirmed their match.
And Jose, if you're listening, boss, whatever chalk you were using last time, you're not allowed to use that again.
That chalk got everywhere.
That chalk
all
was
over the
an
table.
entire mess. So I don't know what it was, but we got Masters chalk here. And I got Predator chalk here.
Yeah.
And you can use one of them.
I'll let you borrow some Tayum.
I've even got Tayum if you want to use some of that. But
yeah.
whatever you was using last time,
I know,
we're not
right?
going to use that again.
So Steven Rogers, I'm gonna double check with you. You was talking about Jose and Wojo on the 15, correct?
Chad, who you talking about? Wish I could be like you. What are you talking about, my man?
I don't know. If he don't want to be like me, cause I'm overweight and
I was gonna say,
can't hardly
man,
move.
I know it ain't. I mean, can't play pool or nothing.
Oh,
We want to be like Ricky. His draw. Oh, the little draw video you did. He actually did that on one try without edit.
believe it or not, I did. Yeah.
He shoots good sometimes.
Nah, it's far and in
Unless he
between.
misses ball in hand, two
Now,
balls and
Well, that's what I was fixing to say. It happens, but when you miss a ball in hand, that kind of throws it all out the window.
shit. Hey, man. No, we should never be a 750 Fargo. What we should be is where we're at now.
I think that's a typo. I think that's supposed to be like a 150.
Yeah. Hey, Natasha.
See, right here, I know Randy's using the bridge, but just straight top, make the 4, and the cue ball is going to go right up by the spot between the 9 and the 5.
I'm waiting on you and your panel to hook me up with advertising, Natasha. That's right. That's what we need.
Yeah, she's got the connections.
She is. She's president of her chapter. So, and we take donations.
That's correct. If you ever see us out at a tournament, or if you just see us out and say, hey, I'd like to donate and help you guys support your channel, you're more than welcome to. We'd really appreciate it from anybody.
I got my Fargo down to 650, Chad, from 690.
Mine's
And
down.
never lost, my friend. Never lost.
And I got mine
To 630.
to 630 like a champ.
So now we should be able to go play in the BCA events
Yes.
and the West Coast Challenge without giving up a bunch of weight.
See, Randy just needs to hit about I would say just to the left of that diamond on the short rail and 2 rails back toward the 4. But he's going to the backside.
Well, I think you should spot me at least a 8, Chad, and then me and you could play some on the stream.
That'd be awesome. $630 still higher than Chad. I bet not. You $630 all day long, buddy. All day. You could quit for 2 or 3 years and still be a $630.
Yeah, I would play you, Hugh, straight up. Or Chad. Well, I think Chad, I need 8. But
And all the people out there watching, yeah, please visit that website Steve was talking about. Take a look at it and give us your feedback on what you think about the website. You know, that actually Steve was able to do all that, get with somebody and get it, went to collaborate on it.
what angle, Hugh? I don't know what you're talking about, my man. No angles.
So I got to give the props to Steve on the website. But we like to know what you guys think about it.
The calendar feature on the new website is when you go to book a match, Chad, the calendar will actually pop up and give you available dates. So it's on there. You just got to fill out the information. I think Justin's going to be okay here.
I think he is too. He could just shoot that in with a little bit of bottom. Slide the cue ball over and back cut the 8, because I'm afraid if he tries to go all the way down table and back up, if he shoots it in the side, if he shoots in the corner, he can just do straight bottom.
What's up, Tom?
Oh, Thomas Shropshire in the house watching.
Well, on the calendar on the new website, basically what that is, though, is see, it's only going to give you available dates. So if there's a date taken, it won't give you that date. And you can look at the calendar month view as well.
Oh, good shot by Randy, but
He's going to leave himself long right here.
well, at the angle he was at, it was almost a guarantee to hit the 9 ball. Now, when you shoot shots like that, you got to understand that the object ball that you're hitting after contact is going to kill your cue ball. You got to take all that in consideration instead of just making balls.
Mr. Lance Adkins in the house.
Oh, he double kissed it. I can't tell if he's got enough room to run that all the way down the rail, or is right on the edge of the point. If he's got room to cut it, just make the ball. Cue ball's gonna come right back across. Be able to shoot the 9 in the side. Whoa, ball. A little firm.
A lot of that stuff, Chad, is being transitioned right now. And I would say by tomorrow, it should all be in there, and the date should be correct as far as availability. July, I believe, is full. But like I said, they're still transitioning the people building it and putting stuff in there. Ooh, he missed that. He's going to give Randy a chance right here to take the lead.
Randy may have to stretch a little bit.
July 22nd, my man, we're going to be playing you in TAP playoffs. Cities.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. So that date will not be open.
And some of the dates that are blocked out is blocked out for us to be able to go play tournaments and do things, since we like to play still.
But, Chad, you can't play because you're playing in cities.
Yes.
Thanks for the reminder.
Well,
What a captain.
Well, I mean, if he don't want to play, it's okay, Chad.
Yeah, you don't have to play in cities, Chad. That's okay.
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah. I have to put like Johnny Chisholm on you or something.
Yeah.
Maybe Ken Willis. Randy's up 3-2.
Who all we got watching on YouTube? Just check in, say hi, so we can see who all's out there.
Says there's 17 people watching,
Oh, that's good.
and there's 20 or 18 watching on Facebook. There was 22. Some dropped off. Super excited about playing cities. Stephen Harrell. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be there Monday night to get your match in, so you're eligible. Jaden Polk is watching.
Wow, there's one.
And Mighty Bright 1111 from Germany. What's going on from Germany?
Ooh, that's a long
That's a
way.
long way away. They got pool tables in Germany?
Oh, yeah. I think they play a lot of that 8-ball.
Is it 8-ball they play over there? That's awesome. Glad to have you.
Heck yeah. Justin's he's putting his ear pods in, or well, at least one of them.
Yeah, Scott, they're never going to be perfect, buddy. The platforms are always different, no matter what.
Yeah, it's always going to be ahead because one records and the other one streams it out.
Right.
So YouTube will always lag
It's not
behind.
like using your phone.
Yeah, if you're watching them on TV and your computer or phone and computer, one of each, Facebook records it and then sends it out to YouTube. One thing I've noticed about
look
Justin.
at here. The old road player showed up again.
Oh, Chris Owens, the road player from Alabama.
So Mighty Bright in Germany says it's declining out there, but mostly play 9-ball and 10-ball out there. Well, that's good. I hope you guys can build it back. Any predictions? I say it's going to be within 2 games.
From the way it's going, I agree. I really like these matches being as tight as they are. But right here, he just needs to just kick behind the 3 and just try to shoot some kind of defense. He ain't got to hit it hard, just enough to make contact. And just push the 3 over.
Oh, he missed it.
Jaden, they're only going to 11, so if he wins 13-10.
Yeah, that's a problem. In the bottom down there, Jaden, underneath Justin's name, it says race to 11.
But you know, that Mighty Bright bringing up 9-ball and 10-ball, that 10-ball tournament we played in, I kind of like the 10-ball.
Yeah, 10-ball is a good game. I would like the player option to be involved, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, cause I like that because if you make the ball in the wrong pocket, you should be able to give them an option to shoot again.
That's right.
I agree
Especially
with that.
if they hook you.
Oh,
know?
yeah.
Yeah, give it back to them. But a lot of the tournaments, and I'm going to say it, and it is what it is, Alan, love you, but a lot of these tournaments are geared for lower handicaps.
I agree.
They just are. I mean, and that's fine.
Well,
but-
you got to have them to fill the tournaments.
And you do, yeah. You don't want a bunch of players in there just running over people,
Yeah.
you know.
And that's just nature of pool now. There's no bracket like in the day when it was 3 separate brackets. Now you have to mix it together to have enough to even have a tournament nowadays.
Yeah. Mr. Don Bance chimed in. How you doing, Don? I asked Don, have you ever heard from old Joe Williams?
I ain't heard from him in forever.
And nobody can get a hold of him. I think he just fell off the planet.
Randy makes this ball, he gets automatic shape.
Oh, he's perfect right there.
And see, even here, if he just stops the cue ball, then he can cut the 6 in the upper corner and come off the rail, slide by the 9, and be straight in on the 7.
Yeah, I agree.
He don't want to go forward because if he makes it and gets a gap, then he's 2 straight in. Just stop your cue ball. He might be able to draw it back a foot or 2. Nice smooth stroke. Just draw it back a little bit, if anything.
He punched it that
Yeah.
little bit there.
Well, he tried to throw with the cue ball across as well. You
Yeah.
can tell by the way the cue ball, the way it acted.
This all goes to practicing, you know, your stroke. You know, I mean, you've got to practice.
Well,
right
you can.
there, he just needed to put a little bottom on it and pull it over, you know, for the 6.
Well, it's like right here where Justin's shooting that 5 ball. If you had that cue ball off the rail, whether it's at that diamond, the next diamond, or the next diamond, you can shoot that same shot 3 or 4 different ways, and the cue ball is going to react different with the balls being in the same exact spot. And that's just how you learn the game.
Hey, Mighty Bright, you still there? You guys play on 9-foot tables out there or bar boxes? And what kind of tables do you guys play out there? Are they valleys or Brunswicks, diamonds? I'm just curious.
Now, what Randy's got here is a 100% stroke test if he tries to draw it back. If he chooses not to go for it, just cut the 6 in the rail, put it on the lower short rail after impact, and the cue ball will go 2 rails, back down table. If he tries to make this, he's got to have a heck of a stroke. It's got to be a right stroke.
He's got enough angle right here, though, to come off that top rail. Just like that.
Yeah, but you see, he's soft, way too soft.
Yeah, he needed to hit that a little harder, for sure. I can't tell if he can hit it.
I think he can hit the 7. He could try to cut it in, but he's got to make sure that the cue ball does not go to that upper corner.
Yeah.
I think just center ball and cut it thin, let the cue ball stay toward the middle of the table.
Mr. Johnny Zambrano, Steve Dillard.
There's that inside English.
How you guys doing?
And for a lot of you newer players or lower handicap players, anytime a ball is somewhere around that spot near the corner pockets, if you put inside English on it, a lot of times it's going to the corner pocket on the same side of the table, unless you really spin it.
You know, even on that cut shot right there, if you just put top English on it, but you're at an angle, it'll do the same thing. A lot of people are like, man, I just put top on it. Well, at that angle, though, when it hits the rail, it's going to move that way.
Yes.
You know, so.
And like right then, Justin cut the 7, made a good shot, but he should have added more left spin to the ball. And he didn't, and that's why the cue ball.
He's going to get lucky right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I think he can get it.
Yeah, I think Randy can get this.
But when he shot the 7, not enough outside English made the cue ball straighten up off the rail and go right back up table.
So out in Germany, they play on 9 foots mostly. I played competitive, so I only played 9 foot. Brunswick is the most common. Okay, that's awesome, man.
What are some of the upper level Germany pros that you've played? Have you played any of them, tournaments wise, or anything out there? I like to hear stories like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Justin, right here, just take your time, shoot the 8 in the corner. You ain't got to do no power stroke. You hit this center ball and just slide the cue ball, punch it right out across the table.
Yeah, we appreciate you tuning in there, Mighty Bright. If you haven't subscribed or liked, please do. That helps us out. We can keep doing this for you guys.
All he's got to do is just nice and easy. There we go. It is a 3-3.
They're just going back and forth. Not too shabby.
No, it's not.
You got 2 lower skill level players. They're a good match for each other. And that's what I like to see. You know, I don't like to see one-sided matches. I want this stream to produce even matches, you know.
Well,
or at least close to it,
yeah,
is what I would say. But yeah, we definitely are excited to be doing this and having everybody join in. We've gotten a lot of good feedback. Ryan, yes, this is the same crew.
Yep, we're the ones that streamed the qualifier. Both of them, 8-ball and 9-ball, the last day.
Yeah, we only did the semifinal and final matches for West Georgia APA. And as always, we'll like to throw a shout out to Miss Monica Webb, Sticks Bar and Grill,
Oh, yeah.
and for sponsoring us, giving us their establishment. And we can do streams up there, guys. There's just got to be 2 going on at the same time or within the same day. So if you want to play bar box, if we can get 2 streams going up there, then
Yeah, because for us to do streams at Sticks on a day, we really need to have two matches that we can do back to back if we set something like that up.
oh yeah, Thorsten Homan.
You know, he's a fit player. He believes
Yeah.
in exercise.
Yeah, he's definitely Z9 billiard cloth. No, I don't know nothing about that.
Never heard of it. You know, Randy and them, they're playing better on this 9-foot than what I thought.
They're not
Because
doing bad.
They're not. 'Cause I've seen them play on so many bar boxes. I've never really seen Randy at all on a 9-foot table.
So how it works at Sticks, like Ricky said, you're gonna have 2 matches going the same day, different times, of course. But at the same time, that's totally up to you guys to rent your table and set your match up, and then we will provide the streaming.
See, Justin has a pretty easy little shot right here. Just make the 4. There's 2 ways to do it. You can slide across, pop back out, or just finesse this just like that.
No, that's perfect right there. I can't tell if the 6 goes by the 8. But
Well, he can draw it back and play a billiard possibly off the 6
mhm.
and make the 8. So how would you compare the Z9 to the Simonis cloth?
Yeah, or the Predator cloth.
Yeah.
Either one. The Arcos Predator cloth, the Simonis 860 versus Z9. I've never even heard of Z9.
Not in the
Who,
U.S.
yeah, who produces that? Who makes that?
What is that? The Andy cloth. That's almost
They
like
use that in
Simonis.
Europe. Yeah. Klaus Zabrikas is his name. Okay.
See, Randy's got a little tough shot here. I think he's almost straight in. If he can make the 6 and just bump the 8 a little bit, maybe he can shoot the 7-9 combo. If not, he's going to have to come down this bottom rail. Oh,
You know, he's going to have a swing at the 7-9.
well, from here you have to, no matter what.
Yeah, he got no choice. So, Mighty Bright, how would you, again, how do you compare that cloth to like the Andy cloth or the Simonis 860 or the Predator Arcos cloth?
him shooting at this, there's a good chance that he's going to overcut that 7.
He's queuing up with bottom.
Let's see if he's using bottom. I don't understand that now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, he'll be all right here. I think the 7 will go past the 8.
Yeah, Justin looked at it and got up there awful quick, so it must go. Now, he really shouldn't even worry about shape. Just make this ball.
Yes.
Because where that 8 is, unless you get way back down here where he's at, it won't be no problem.
I would like to congratulate a fellow Reaper, Brian Noblet, for splitting the tournament, the 7 and under, with Travis Bartle last weekend.
Yeah, we got to give a shout out to him. He's been playing a lot of tournaments lately.
Yeah, he has. And
tournaments
look, man,
pay
it
off.
finally paid off where you won one.
It
You
did.
might not be even on your money yet, but it'll come. It'll get there.
But that's part of it.
That's right.
At any skill level, you can hit a span to where you can finish in the money 5 times or you can finish out of the money 20 times. That's just competition. How'd you like to go somewhere and pay your entry fee, have to buy yourself for about 100, 120, 130 in our tournaments, or go to another event, buy in at 100 and buy yourself for 500?
We've done that both ways.
That's different.
We've been 400 and 500 deep before even breaking a ball.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Ooh, he almost scratched.
Well, he's tearing that
So-
chewing gum up, ain't he?
Mighty Bright says when he started playing pool back in the 90s, he only had a brand called Mally, horrible, and Simonis 860. So, never played on Predator. Simonis 860 mandatory for league and tournament. So the Z90 is comparing to the 860.
Wouldn't it be nice to get our hands on some of that and try it? I'd put it on my
Put it on
table.
your table.
I would. I'd try it.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have mine recovered for long anyway.
It said it's more durable and plays more consistent over time. Well, Justin's got an opportunity right here. And this is, again, another one of them shots. All he's got to do is make this a little left English, come off the rail, he'll be right on the 9. Just like that. It's perfect.
No English, just make it. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
you don't need to put English on that.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
That's a heartbreaker. But these pockets, you cannot cheat them. You just can't do it.
He'll look back at that shot and say, I took it for granted.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a pro cut,
Yeah.
but at the back of that shelf, I showed him when I measured it during intermission. It's 3 3/4 inch. So the mouth, you're at 4.5. As it comes in, though, and that ball gets deep, it will hang up on you, just like it did.
Right now in his mind, he's like, what was you thinking?
Well, it happens. He'll be all right.
We've all done it. If you've played pool, you've done it.
Yes, sir.
And, you can scrutinize players and they missed this. How did they do that?
I don't even want to hear it. I've watched Shaw and Shane Van Boning missed the 9-ball twice each in one game.
I watched. It was Shane. I'm trying to think who the other player was. The guy scratched, gave Shane ball in hand. Shane shot, went 2 rails and scratched and give ball in hand right back.
Oh, yeah. They are human.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Justin has gotten a little better. He's been playing a lot of pool. He's practicing. He's putting time in. John Carr, what's up, bud? Yes, he did. You're right about that.
You know, I've noticed that every time Randy's broke, it's been from the middle, not from the side rail. Mighty Bright, I want you to go over to our Facebook page and like and follow our Facebook page. You know, share it to your friends over there.
Absolutely.
We'd really appreciate it, getting known over in Germany. Oh, look at 9-ball, but it don't count in that pocket if it goes.
If you're ever in the United States, in the Atlanta area, drop by and see us over at Sticks Bar and Grill. That's Monica Webb's place. And come up and say, hey, play a little bit with us.
This is a perfect opportunity for a defense. I see 2 options. Bang the one by the 8 and put the cue ball down the table, or put the cue ball behind the 8. Which one do you like?
I think I'm going to bank the 1 and put the cue ball back behind the 8. I'm going to play the OD right here.
I've seen him shoot a little bit of defense this match.
Yes, he has.
I think you left him a gap.
He may be able to see it.
If he can, he's got to watch hitting it thin. He may have to kill the cue ball with some inside. Try to hold it.
He's queuing up a little left right here.
Try to hold it.
Too much.
If Randy don't watch it right here, he'll run right into that 2-ball.
Yes, he will.
Because at the distance he is with how thin he's cutting it, that cue ball's coming off hot. Even shooting at kind of pocket speed, it's still going to bounce.
Oh, it's still coming past the side pocket. I would almost prefer to hit it with some inside and maybe come down and just kind of bump the deuce.
Oh, at least hit it.
Yeah. Push it down the rail a little bit for me.
Because the worst thing you can do is get between the 2 and the 3.
Correct.
The only way that would work would be, see, he tried to hold it.
Yeah.
I wonder if Justin's going to go. Hey, look at it. You see him look at the.
Yeah, he was looking.
He was. He could actually just go to that corner right there, right at the point, and be okay. He went in there and drove, went in for it.
Yeah, this is he's at an angle. I don't know if he's going to try and cut it in the side or if he's going to try and draw back for the 3.
If he draws back, he's really got to elevate the back of that cue. If he's going to do anything, I like going forward or just stopping it.
Yeah.
Well, he might have opportunity to shoot that 9-ball. 3 off back of the 4, off this rail.
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. You might have to go for a 3-4-9.
He's calling it.
Well, you got to swing at it.
It's a free swing.
Yeah. three's gone.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, Randy's looking at all defense right here. There's no other option.
Great place to be for a defense, though. You can put that cue ball back down here behind the 5-7, maybe even behind the 4.
And the 8 ball cover you 3.
Yep.
He tried. Justin's got room to go forward and miss that 8 ball. It'll be almost automatic shape off that bottom rail to shoot the 4 into the 9. If he can miss the 8.
Yeah. He's going to have to put a little stroke on this, though.
Well, he didn't give Randy a easy combo.
Oh, Randy will pocket that, man. That's simple to him.
Well, he's got to back cut it and go top English back off the rail because the 3 ball may die off that 5. He's just got to picture where the 3 is going to go. Oh, I did not see that.
You know, it's not a bad move. Because he's going to have to come up and down to get this ball.
Well, Justin can do it
I would
back.
I would just play a defense right here and try to push my cue ball up behind the 5.
That's not bad. Got Randy kicking. But again, Randy could catch the 3 thin, put it back up table, and the cue ball stay right down here. Because when you're kicking, you've got to make sure you're playing both balls. Where's this one going? Where can I put this one? Especially if you're trying to shoot a defense. You don't really kick just to hit it. If you need to have a plan.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot. A lot of people kick to hit. I would like for people, especially the lower handicaps, to start getting, a purpose behind their kick,
Wow.
And like you said, kick the ball, but have a plan on where your cue ball is going to go after the kick.
I cannot believe he hit that ball like that. It looked like he was no way he could hit it. The illusion of the camera. Justin just rushed that shot a little much.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, he got a little quick on it. This 3 ball's giving him problems.
Yeah.
2 ball was. But this ought to be simple. Just pocket 3, pop it off the rail.
I learned something though when Daniel and them guys played last weekend.
Yeah.
I learned how to pronounce Daniel's last name. Everybody calls him Daniel Magalot, right? But it's not Magalot. It's Maglot. So.
Yeah, because I told him it was Sarah McLaughlin.
Yeah, so Maglot for everyone out there that don't know how to pronounce Daniel's last name is Maglot.
Yep, Maglot. And you're welcome, Daniel, for us getting that out there.
Useless information, but whatever.
Maybe the three's fixing to go. And he could still probably make the 4 ball.
Oh, yeah, he's got plenty of room to make it.
It'll be a thin cut, but hey. Cue ball's going to run wild, though. You got to play that cue ball.
Good shot.
Yep.
He's going to have a long shot right here, though. But there again, I mean, just make the ball. You don't need any special English. And you should come right back up for the 7 on the side.
As long as he don't reach back and try to hit it firm.
Oh, he hit that very good.
He sure did.
Again, he's going to have to come back down table. I personally like 2 rails right here.
He might could cheat the pocket, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, Mighty Bright, we are. We stream every Friday and Saturday unless we're playing somewhere.
Yeah, because we play as well, so we kind of take a break for us to be able to play. But yeah, pretty much every Friday and Saturday, at least a match or so.
Yep, and we'll be doing some more events, like we did the APA World Qualifiers with 8 ball and 9 ball, and oh, look at there, that ball's sitting duck. But yeah, we'll be doing more events as well. So some tournaments, possibly some tap stuff with Mike Byers League. Trying to get him to do the MVP one right now.
Yeah, I spoke with him briefly several weeks ago about it, and I got to follow up with him. See if I can talk him into it. Because I think it'd be a good thing. We did the tap side of it. We need to really showcase the...
We did the
APA,
side.
we need to really showcase the tap side as well. Because it's 2 good leagues. It's going to be a... Well, look at that.
He's a banking fool tonight.
He said
he just
loves
scratched,
it.
though. Look at this.
Oh.
Wow.
But it still counts as a bank made.
He did make the
He's
bank.
only missed 1 bank the whole night like this.
Yeah. But we've got an even score now, 4-4.
Mighty Bright, what part of Germany are you from? Okay, cool. Lives close to...
Heidelberg. Scott Chandler, you were in Germany, stationed over there. Have you ever heard of that place? Terry Kaufman's in the house. What's up, Terry?
He says some older military guys will know the area. So that puts Scott in that range, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
It won't be long. He'll be on a hover round up there working on cues. Yeah, spread the word out there, Mighty Bright. Help us get all around that area. Not a bad break. Got a little couple of clusters there with the 2-6 combos there if you could ever get to it.
And all those streams we've done, they're on YouTube.
Oh,
you
yes.
can go on there, hit the live button, and it'll bring up a bunch of, not a bunch, but it'll bring up about, 7 or 8, 9 videos
Oh, yeah.
that
Count
we've
them.
done. So you can go check them out as well. We had some Scotch doubles events. We've had a lot of singles, and then of course we did the APA team events. So in the world qualifiers. Yeah, Jeff Stanley, that's not a problem. Go to our website, which is on the Facebook page, or you can go to actionroomstreaming.net, fill out the required information, it'll give you an available date, pick your date, and then send it to us, and just go through the website, it'll get everything to us.
Scott Challenger says, yes, he knows where that is. Because he is an older military guy. That's what I'm saying, adding to it.
Money Bright says, some NATO headquarters in Heidelberg now closed. Closest U.S. military now is in Mannheim, and Wiesbaden, and Ramstein is also within an hour. Okay.
He just put a little bottom right here and stop that. 2 will move forward just a little bit. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Don't put it up. You're going to need it again.
Yeah, don't put it up prematurely. Really, at this point, stretching like that, just make this 2-ball
Yeah.
and give yourself opportunity for the 3. See, Justin can shoot this in with a bit of bottom right. Pop it right off the rail toward the 9.
Terry Gott says it's pronounced Wiesbaden. Wiesbaden. Okay. Well, thank you for that.
Oh, that is correct. But we butchered them names.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Yeah,
from
I don't
Germany,
have
so I have no idea. But they do speak like that.
Yeah.
You know?
I wonder if he's going to try to draw this back off that bridge. Look at that.
Oh, look at this. Yanked it back.
Baden. Is it Baden or
So
Baden?
it's Wiesbaden. Is that right? We'll get it right in a minute.
Yeah, we don't mean to butcher it.
I've heard some stories, though, from Scott Chandler when he was over there. He said it's a pretty cool country, Germany.
He said that's close. So we got close.
All right.
What in the world?
Ryan, this shush.
Yeah. I have heard that the alcoholic beverage in Germany is a lot stronger than we have.
And who might you be challenging, Chad Holsing? You talking about playing me and Ricky? I told you to grab Marcus and come on.
Who?
Chad and Marcus.
Oh.
Ooh, Justin hit that a little hard, scratched on that shot. Oh, Jeff? Yeah, I got you.
See, Randy's undecided. I like him shooting the 4 in the corner and then shooting a 5 in the side because it should be off the rail enough he could actually draw it back after impact and shoot the 7 in the other side.
Well, I think in Germany, or it used to, didn't you could drink at 16 years old? Is that right?
I don't know, but I heard that they had some strong.
Well, I think
beer.
Mighty Bright can help us out with that one. I thought it was 16 years old because they like to drink their beer now.
I knew
beer at 16. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew a guy. He said they drank beer and Coca-Cola mix
Mix?
when he was over there. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I don't know how that would taste.
But I know he said it was funny though that he did say he was in a place drinking and a kid did come in and was drinking.
Yeah, 16 years old, he said, and you can drink beer. So how old do you have to be to drink liquor? Is that 18 or 21 or what?
See, Randy should be able to cut this in. There's 2 ways of doing it.
Yeah, Chad, that's not happening.
With a little bit of top, and it would go to the 3rd rail where he's at now, and he could shoot it. Or bottom right, cut it in the side, and it would spin off the bottom rail about middle diamond and put him in the same spot.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, Chad. I like that. See, Hugh, it's Chad trying to get the angle.
I know, right? And if he puts any kind of English on this, it don't have to be much. Just push through the ball, smooth stroke, it'll be perfect. Oh, went the wrong way.
Wow, I was surprised he went to the corner with that.
Yeah, that was not.
Should have cut that in the side.
Yeah, that wasn't even close to being the right shot.
Terry said over in the UK they mix beer and what they call lemonade, which is like Sprite. Said it's pretty good. Yeah, not. I just gotta drink beer.
And see, like what Justin just did. He should have put, if he was going to draw that ball back, he should have put the cue ball on the other side and
Yes.
shot it
I agree.
and drew it off this rail.
Yep.
He says in summertime they mix it with beer, Sprite, with Sprite or Coke.
I'll be darned.
That's awesome. Learn something new.
Yes, sir. There again, you can book that on the website, Chad, with the lessons for the ICA training system.
And I will tell you, that training system, it's tough. It's got some tough drills on it.
It's very tough.
I tried some of the safety drills, and they're good. And you're like, oh, what a shot.
Randy cut that right on in there.
Man, that was a good shot. But I tried some of those
5-4.
safety drills. In my mind, I'm like, why? I could do it this way. And I tried it my way, and yeah, I hooked the ball. But when I did it their way, I seen why.
Yeah, big difference.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Even if you don't get perfect, it's still a leave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some tough drills on that one.
And what's the skill level you said it went to?
It's from a beginner level up to so they do it like you're in school. So with the ICA training system, it starts as a beginner, and then you go to intermediate, advanced, but then you do the college course, and it goes all the way up to professional or a doctorate in college. So that's how they have it named on that program. So, and when you get up into that area, it's just basically all pro stuff, you know. So it's tough.
Well, okay.
Instead of just, 1 and 2 rail safes, it's like 4 rail safes, and getting behind one ball.
I know that one drill you showed me where there's only 9 balls on the table.
Yeah,
That's tough. It'll make you mad.
it will.
Easy shots, it just make you mad.
Yeah, but it opens your eyes to a lot of things in the game that you normally wouldn't think of.
I will agree with that. What little I've got to mess around with it. And I want to put out there, if you come over here and you do a match and you need some tip work or shaft cleaning, Steve does that here. He's very good at it. Me, not so much. He's very good at it.
Yeah, Chad, it actually gives you it's a light ghost pattern on the table of the way your cue ball will go. And next to your cue ball, it'll actually show it kind of looks like a cell phone, and it'll give you like 1.5 or 2.0 or 2.5, and that's how hard you need to hit the ball. And then it'll also tell you, if you need a half a tip or one tip of right, left, English, bottom, whatnot. So yeah, it gives you instructions all the way through each drill. And then there's a lot to it. So like I said,
It's hard to describe.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Yeah.
Justin,
But to give you an idea, if it says 2.0, that would be like a lag. So you're going to hit the ball down to the foot rail and then back up. That's 1. 2 would be going back down to that foot rail. Well, Lacey, glad you tuned in.
Justin hit a good defense right there. But I don't know if I like jumping. Randy may get it, but I don't like jumping.
Oh, and he hit it.
And a while ago, he said he was glad just to get over
Yeah,
the ball. And look
he
at
hit
that.
it good.
Kudos, Randy, for that.
Well, Charlie and Megan had the baby today around 1 p.m. Her name is Hazel. Both are healthy and doing great. Well, great, man. I'm glad that she's healthy and the baby's healthy. And congrats to Charlie and Megan.
Yep. And Scott is an old pawpaw.
Well,
Poppy.
Poppy.
He's old Poppy.
Well, that's not his first, though. Charlie's got another one.
Yeah, but this is another one.
Yeah.
Every time you add one, you're still a pop.
Poppy.
You like cutting this in with inside English or just stopping the cue ball and shooting a lead?
Depending on who I'm playing. But for me, probably just going to bank the deuce up over on the rail and probably put him in jail.
Yeah, because you could bank it out 2 rails, and even if you leave the cue ball by the 7, you still got 2 blockers.
I mean, you can use the deuce, cut it in. You're going to hit the 4 more than likely.
If he puts outside English, he's for sure going to hit behind it and probably kill this.
Yeah.
He's like he's going for a draw. No. He listened.
Yeah, that's cool, Terry. I didn't realize you were in Israel. Yeah, I'd always wanted to go to Jerusalem. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Trevor, what's going on, man? Glad you tuned in.
He's looking at kicking at this. I just don't think he can hit it on that route. If he could masse it around the 8, he could clip the 2. But look, he might be going for a jump cue. Which, if he's going for the jump cue, which he is, you need to bank the 2 just anywhere to the left side of the table and leave your cue ball down here.
Yeah, I definitely will, Terry. If I ever get the chance to go, that is one place I wanted to go. I personally want to go see, like, some of the old Bible stuff, where Jesus was tombs was and whatnot. I think that'd be really awesome.
See, I like what Randy's doing right here. He's going to use top English and roll across. Some people just go over there with bottom English and pull it back.
No, just roll up right here and then roll back down for the 4. Give yourself a little bit of an angle to come back up toward the spot for the 5. You just got to try to work this pattern out right here. It's not real hard.
A lot of people don't understand that top English is so much easier to control than a draw shot.
It is.
Rolling the ball is so much easier.
He didn't roll that one enough.
No, I think he knew it too. You see his body language?
Oh, yeah. Terry Gott plays on our little 8-ball team Thursday nights. And she won her match last night. Made a really good shot on the 8. Had a cut shot at the diamond, and cue ball was up by the second diamond. She had to cut it all the way across and center pocketed that bad boy.
Man, that's a good shot. He needs to put inside on this one.
Oh, he's going for a defense.
I'm not used to seeing him shoot this much defense.
He's shooting some defense tonight, for
That's
sure.
why, I mean, he's done cost me a couple little things that I say because I'm used to him shooting at balls. I know that ain't what Justin wanted was to double kiss the ball like that, but I don't believe it hurt him none. Even with Randy shooting this combo, the cue balls, he's got to control it because it's going to come back up toward the 5. He's looking at it. He's got to control both of them together.
Yeah. Go get the bridge.
I think I'd just kick at it.
Right? You're not going to reach that one, boss.
No.
That's a brutal one.
Yeah, just kick over behind the 9 by the 4. If you make it, you're going to be kicking again. Unless the cue ball dies. See, I don't like that. You can't control your cue ball.
Is he grabbing a jump cue? What is he doing?
He's putting his bridge.
Okay. He's got his own little bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
That bridge looks like the old Batman symbol.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, see? I didn't really like that. He might get lucky, but nah.
I left him straight in, but Justin's he's got to come with a good stroke right here. Looks pretty straight.
But if he was going to hit that much of the 3, why not just shoot a defense?
I agree.
And Justin's got to be, if he's got to be careful. If he was straight in, trying to cheat the pocket, you ain't cheating it that far away.
No, you're not.
And then Randy here's just got an easy little cut shot in the corner, little left English, cue ball hits the rail, spins over toward the 4. Simple. He just can't fire at it.
And for all you guys out there that need any ammo, go see Terry Kaufman over there at Georgia Arms. He's got about all of them you can get.
Yeah, I heard that they had a lightning hit the building or something the other day. That was that over there? Is that in Villarica?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that lightning hit a building over there.
It wasn't the ammo building, was it?
I don't know. You tell me, Terry. I heard it was.
Set some shells off?
No, I think the sprinkler system went off. That'd be bad to live near there and that happened for
Oh
real.
my gosh. Wouldn't it?
There was a fire there. That's what Terry Gott just said.
There was a fire there. Okay.
I heard lightning hit the building or something.
Oh wow. Yeah, he said they're down for a few weeks.
Well, if you got any ammo, it might got a little wet.
Yeah, send it our
need
way, right?
270 and 7mm.
Right.
I mean, it's okay if it got a little wet. It's okay.
Take some 9mm hollow points.
Yeah.
You
Or
know,
44s,
Or
I got that
44s. Yeah. Got any 12 gauge shells? We'll take that. 22 long rifle. I'll take them.
Randy just draw this back and touch the rail. You said rolling the 9.
Rolling it.
What he saying?
So Noblet, when you were out in Germany, were you 16 and drinking beer?
Oh, good shot out of Justin. Right here needs to put bottom right. Come on, he's gonna try to go 2 rails.
I don't like that.
Yeah, see, bottom right's the right shot, and come back off that other rail.
Brian said, "Yep." I remember when the drinking age in Georgia was 19. Back in about 85, 86.
I don't remember that. I mean,
19 years old.
I don't remember that. I just drank. It didn't matter to me what the legal age was.
Hugh Cuff said in Arizona, drinking beer at 16. Well, yeah, that would be illegally, though, right? Or was Arizona 16?
Arizona was 18.
Drinking age was 18 in Arizona.
Jose's watching now.
Jose. He'll be here next weekend playing Wojo.
That's going to be a good match as well. 2 good 8-ball players.
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to say they all right.
They're all right.
Don't want to boast them up too much.
Nah, you never can. You get their head too big then.
Yeah, they won't be able to wear hats.
Mr. Daryl Gable, how you doing, sir? Y'all go see Daryl if you're ever down in LaGrange. He owns Chalk It Up down there with Jeff Jordan. Yeah, Schumann, it is turned out to be a good match, bud. Justin capitalized right here and tie this thing up.
Yeah, he just straight top English. He might could put a touch of right on it, but just get above the 8 is all he needs to worry about.
Yeah, when it was 19 in Georgia, I was young. I was probably like 13. And
What do you
like you said, damn it.
What do you like this right here?
Right here for me, I'm probably going to go with a little top left and come around 3 rails for the 9 in the corner. Or you can put bottom on it and just pop it off the rail. Either one.
If he could get anywhere near that spot, that'd be a good.
He was going top, but he's trying to be a little cautious, I think.
Oh, look at John in there talking. No, John knows some German.
That's pretty cool.
He just needs to concentrate on this. This is the ball he needs. Look at that. done tied it up again, 5-5.
5-5. James Bogg rooting on Randy. It's a close one, James. 5-5. I said from the beginning it'll be within 2.
John said he studied over there.
About halfway home.
Yep.
Oh, John was there when the wall came down, the Berlin Wall. Well, Keith Packmeyer in the house. So Justin Richards and Keith Packmeyer are teammates, and if you remember, they were ones that won the
8 balls.
yeah, the 8 ball.
No, 9
no
ball.
9 ball for
9 ball.
the Vegas trip coming up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we really hate it because it got down to the last 2 games. Had 2 threes playing each other on the stream, and a storm knocked the power out.
Yeah.
Cell phones wouldn't work.
Nothing worked.
Wi-Fi, no.
No, Wi-Fi got shut down on us.
We tried everything we could to get it back up and running.
Well, we're direct connected. We weren't even on Wi-Fi, but
Yeah.
it just knocked the whole thing out. Matter of fact, we didn't get power on at my house that night until 11 o'clock.
Ours was somewhere between 11 and 12.
Yeah. Daryl, this is my place, buddy, and I appreciate the comment on the setup.
You know, and everybody that played in that on the stream during those 2 tournaments, that 8 and 9 ball, you could see a little bit of nerves that time because they was getting down to the last. I mean, especially the finals, you could just see the nerves. And for 2 threes on a 9 ball to battle it out, that was, or maybe in a 3 and a 4 that was playing, that won.
I think it was, yeah.
I
Or
mean,
it was 2 threes.
I
one
mean,
or the
because
other.
you're knowing that it's coming down to you two to go to Vegas.
Yeah. Mr. Capella, how you doing, sir? Mr. Mike Gillespie, how are you, sir? This your first time on the channel, Mike? You need to subscribe and like. All y'all do. Help us out a little bit.
He tried to play a little defense, but that wasn't quite good.
Well, right here, Justin, if he don't want to be too aggressive, can just lock it down right here, buddy. You can put him in jail right here.
Oh,
if
you
wanted
could.
to.
It'd just be a.
Oh, he did too.
Oh.
Great shot. Excellent shot.
If that 2 would have accidentally fell, though, he'd been in.
Yeah, that'd have been a problem. Yeah.
Because if he's froze just at that angle, there's no way he can kick one rail unless he spins it really bad.
Hey, thanks, Mike. We appreciate it.
So, Keith
Lindsay was a 2.
Yeah, so it was a 3-2.
Yeah.
Is who it was.
And she won it. Lindsay won it. Yeah. I think that's
Oh.
Keith Packmeyer's wife or girlfriend. I'm not sure if they're married or not.
Now, you think about it. You got 2, I mean, a 3 and a 2, and they're like, well, one of us is going to win and go to Vegas. Good luck.
Thanks, Schumann. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ricky ain't too bad. And, you know, he kind of can't understand him sometimes, that Tallapoosa southern drawl.
Well, I got that southern drawl, that's for sure. But see, since we're in the South, everybody understands me.
Right. The guy from Germany probably don't. He's
He
probably
prob-
thinking you're speaking Chinese.
He probably thinks I got a bad, yeah. Because from around here, I can sit there and say, hey, if you go over there and turn
Oh, there.
beside that tree over there, go down the road, cross the creek, turn the second road to the right. People are like, what?
Yeah, but you said over there. Normally you say over there.
Well, I said it's over there.
Over there.
Over there.
No, you never say the T. It's always over there.
Oh.
And yonder.
He said, I even did recognize.
Ricky speaks with hot potatoes in his mouth. That's funny. Terry, you know all about that draw. Yeah, you do.
Well, I mean, you got a little bit of it. My wife has. She's from California. She's got a little bit too.
Well, yeah, I've been down here long enough. I definitely picked up on some of it because when I go back home to Michigan, I get a little bit of hell from it.
But it's all good. If Randy decides to cut this, he better be careful.
Lance Laverne tuned in. What's up, Lance? Hit that subscribe button and hit that like button, guys.
It's going to be a thin cut, and that cue ball is going to come off the rail straight toward that side. Especially if he puts any left on it. Oh, he put inside.
He overcut the... Oh, he scratched.
And he put inside on it, too. I didn't understand that one.
Yeah.
You see, Justin needs to give himself an angle and back cut the 6. See, he's forcing the ball to go to where he needs it. When if he would have put the cue ball more toward the rail and let the side rail help him, he would have flowed toward the 7, which he could have cut the 5 in a lot easier. And he wouldn't have to try this shot because the 5 would go on the side. Now he's got to try to work at it. Unnecessary work. But this cut shot's a lot easier than the last one he had. Just straight top, make the 5. Come back across table, 6 ball.
And you really don't need to put any English on this. He's queuing up for bottom.
That's what? Yeah, I don't get the bottom.
Oh, he went for the bank. See, I cut that ball.
Yeah, I cut that
Yeah.
ball all day. And like you said, you could use no English or just straight top, either one.
Yeah.
And this is, yeah, just a little. See, he put outside, it killed that ball.
Yeah, it did.
Again, this is a good match.
It is. Even match.
You can't force that.
You cannot. Tyler says Randy by 1 game. Like I said, Tyler, I think it's going to be a 2-game swing. One way or another.
Little outside English, cut that ball in just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Because you ain't got to hit it hard because you're hitting it thin. Oh.
Terry said it's getting close to Randy's bedtime. I don't know. He's pretty pumped up over here.
He is.
Yeah, he's excited. That's good enough.
Yeah.
There again, don't put inside on this. Put a little outside and cut it in.
Where do you think you ought to put the cue ball so it can shoot the 8? Where do you think it should land?
I think it needs to get back over in the middle of the table, personally.
He put inside.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
See, outside, he's going to come back toward the middle in between the side pockets. If he gives himself that angle, he can come off the rail for the 9.
Yeah, I don't understand why a lot of people use inside English on cut shots like that. Because you got to realize the cause and effect of it.
Yeah, he got to leave right there out of it, though.
But you know, you was talking about Joe Williams earlier. I mean, he has really just disappeared.
Yeah, he's fell off. I know Don Bance and him were pretty close, and Don told me he's very upset with him,
Now,
which I would be too.
I've
yeah.
called him. I've sent him text messages,
Yep.
and it's just like I think his
wouldn't-
phone now is completely turned off.
It is.
The number that I
He's
have.
not replying on Facebook or nothing either. A lot of people have tried to get a hold of him, and they can't get a hold of him. I know his niece at one time was asking for people to let her know if he's okay.
Yeah. I know he was playing league up there at a place.
Yeah.
You know, that was that Willis shot's what we call that.
Yeah, that's the Willis shot.
See, Randy could just shoot this ball in with straight bottom English and just draw it back to try to draw it to the
He's
spot.
already at a perfect angle to do it.
Yeah, just draw it to the spot or just slide over.
Just slide over a little bit. You can even do a little stun shot right here. Just pull it over a little bit and be fine.
You don't even have to hit this ball hard. Just
No.
nice, smooth stroke.
Oh, he scratched.
But see, if he don't overcut it, he don't scratch.
That's right. Well, even then, though, he still hit that ball too hard.
He did. He
You know?
jabbed at it.
Yeah, you got to be smooth.
And a lot of people don't understand that on those type shots, you can just follow through with your cue and hold that pose with the cue, and you'll get plenty of action and don't hit the ball near as hard.
Yeah. So Justin will take a 6-5 lead. Mike, we do, absolutely. You can go to our website and you can pay on there with a credit card or PayPal,
Yeah.
or you can also
If you see us out
see
and
us
about,
out and about.
sorry about that. We had a question we had to talk about. But yeah, you can go to the website like Steve said and do something through there. You know, or if you see us out and about, hey, I appreciate what y'all are doing. This is to help you guys out. You can do that as well.
But yeah, we do take donations. Anybody interested in giving, it'd be great.
It's
As you
just-
know,
It'll just help us expand, you know.
it'll help us out. Yes.
And if you know any pool rooms, you know, I ain't gonna say too far away, but would like a stream, our prices is on the website to go stream. We can do tournaments at places. The only thing that I don't think I want to stream, I will not stream a one pocket tournament. I don't care if it's a race to 2.
No, me either.
I just don't know if I can handle that.
Yeah, Gillespie, the stream or the website is actionroomstreaming.net, and you'll basically just fill out a book now appointment, and then it'll go through the process of filling out the info, and it'll take you to a checkout, and then you just put in the notes what it is.
Yeah, if you're gonna do something like that, just pick a day during the week.
You can do it whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wojo says, Justin, step it up.
Well, they're both playing pretty even right now.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. We appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we appreciate anything like that. We really appreciate. We appreciate everybody watching and sharing them. If he can see this, he could thin it, but I don't know if he can even see it really without kicking.
Yeah, he may just have to put some.
He may be able to see just the edge.
Well, even if he don't, he puts some inside on it. He can come back and hit it. Just gonna have to hit it hard enough to catch a rail. Oh yeah, he had plenty of room. Little 4-ball run here.
Yeah, just cut this in with a little bit of left English and go 2 rails back out. Worst case scenario, he can shoot it cross side if he don't get back above it. But I like going 2 rails, getting back out in the middle. That leaves Randy a thin cut.
Yeah, but right here, really, the way the angle is, if he puts a little bit of right on it, he can cut that ball, miss the 9, come 2 rails back around for the 7. As long as he hits it pocket speed, he can't hit that very hard, or he'll end up back up top.
If he puts bottom English on it, he'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
You see how he chicken winged his arm?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I saw that.
That right elbow went way out toward Justin.
Yeah, it did.
And that's what we mean by chicken wing, is when you take your back arm and move it away from your body.
Aaron Frady tuned in. What's up, Aaron?
It's a thin cut.
Very makeable, though.
Well, he's got to understand that the cue ball is going to be moving really fast with that thin of a cut.
He's going to get right, though. Watch this.
You can't ask for no better.
Same old, same old. I hear you, man.
He might have to try to cheat it here a little bit and draw it straight back down.
He's stretching. He's got to get that extension.
Them extensions on a 9-foot table is a lifesaver.
They help.
I don't really like the ones that slip over the cues. I really like the ones that go into the butt of the cue. Now he's got a makeable bank. It's almost set up dead.
Yeah.
Let your cue ball float to the side rail. Just stay away from that side pocket.
Oh, he wobbled it. Well, Randy can tie it up right here if he just makes these 2 balls. I mean, I personally right here put a little top left, cut it in, and come right back over for the 9 in the other corner.
That's the way I see it. Especially if he can hit enough of it to make it.
Yeah. Well, I think he can make it.
The way he was looking, I wasn't for sure by his body language.
Yeah. Oh, he undercut that one. Left Justin straight in. Well, practically straight in. Very makeable shot. And Justin takes a 7-5 lead. And we're going to take a little break for these guys. Be back with you here in a few minutes.
Thank you guys for joining Action Room Streaming. I'm Ricky Folksam. And what I'm doing here today is I'm doing a draw drill that I like to work on to let my stroke out. So I usually put a ball out here, what would normally be the break box, come up 2 diamonds, come out 1. And then I take the cue ball and I put it on this diamond. I shoot a ball. I replace it with one of these balls. Then I move it back here, cue ball, here the cue ball, here the cue ball, here the cue ball. And I try to draw it off that rail, back down here to get shape on the 9. This shot comes up a good bit, especially, if you've got balls cluttered up here, you can't go forward, so you have to go to that side rail. So this is what I do to let my stroke out. I hit the cue ball, stream bottom left, which I'm going to say is around 7 o'clock on the cue ball. And let's see how this works. There's 1. And again, hit as many balls as you feel you need. If you only can do 2 or 3, that's fine. Just keep setting 2 and 3 up and then go back and practice some more. Two. Come back out again. And granted, if you don't finish this drill, you can start over. And I normally do this on both sides of the table. But it really helps on your stroke, letting your stroke out. 7 o'clock. Like I said, this is just a drill to loosen your stroke up, kind of work on it. If you don't finish it, it's okay. This last one is the one that gives me the most trouble, to be honest with you, because it comes right here on this diamond and comes right back out. There we go. And again, that's just a drill that I do to loosen my stroke up. whether I'm getting ready to play in a tournament or I'm just out here messing around out in my building doing drills. This is a good way to let your stroke out. Remember, it's okay if you don't complete the whole drill. Just do what you can, start over, and sooner or later you will work your way all the way back. And again, thank you for watching and subscribing and following. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, we're back with you.
Yeah, players need to take them a quick break. We try to mix in a few breaks here and there. Don't want them playing wide open and burn them out. And then we got to have time for a little break ourselves. Yeah, we know he's up around Indiana. Just we've tried to get in touch with him and he wouldn't answer. We've
Yeah.
even looked on the TAP app before. He may have met him a woman up there that told him you ain't talking to nobody but me.
That's right. It's very possible.
It is. It is very, very possible.
Terry said, Braves win. That'll work.
Randy.
First 2-game spread right here, though. Justin jumped up by 2. This first time it's been a 2-game lead.
Yeah. It's been a close match, though. I mean, the 2 times a scratch. You know, he scratched one goal, left Justin ball in hand with 2 balls left.
Yeah.
And then Justin made a good shot on the 8 ball. I mean, the 9 ball a while ago. Ran it up in the corner. Randy going airborne.
He better be careful right here. Especially doing the dart method from that far away.
Yeah, if he don't get, he's laying right on top of that.
Yeah, the 5 ball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the problem. With the dart method, well, he's been learning. If you notice, that back hand went down when he went to throw the dart, and that's what causes that. I just don't like the dart method. I know it's part of it.
Yeah, well, Joe, I said that in the beginning. I said it's going to be a 2-game. It's going to be within 2 games. Somebody, I don't know who, but it's going to be 11-9. That was my prediction. You're saying Justin, very possible.
You know, both of them have shot pretty well. Few mistakes here or there, which is expected on a 9-foot that they never play on.
Yeah.
See if he comes off that rail. He kind of jerked back at that instead of following through the stroke. Kind of just jabbed at it.
Yeah, John, usually that's like a setting or something you've got going on. I've heard somebody else say that, and I believe it was a setting for your chat box on Facebook or YouTube one. Yeah, Shane. There again, I'm going to keep funneling y'all to the website, actionroomstreaming.net. If you go to the bottom of the page, you'll see a whole list of players that are looking to play.
That is correct.
And you can fill out the information, and it'll give you an available date. and you will be able to book your match.
And if you want to play somebody that's not on that list, then you guys get together and just fill it out and let us know who you're wanting to play. See, Justin needs to get this ball just up by the side pocket.
Oh, he's going to get in a little bit of a position here.
Yeah. I said just above it. He went a little bit above it. A little bit too far.
A little too far. We were just talking, though, on break, and they've had a little bit of trouble trying to get the speed down, on the table, and they know they're hitting the ball too hard and whatnot.
I get what he was doing there. He was trying to bank the 7 on that rail, on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both did say, hey, we're hitting it too hard. We're trying to.
Okay, guys, time for the trivia question. Every stream, I do a trivia question. Do we have another hat to give away?
No, but I do have a shirt.
We have a shirt to give away. The
Well,
Action Room streaming shirt,
it will-
size.
I've got a 2X and a 3X, but I will say,
They're one size small.
yes, I normally wear a 2X, but I can wear a 3X in that particular shirt.
Right. Okay, so you'll get a free T-shirt, polo, nice shirt.
Yep.
Got Action Room streaming on the left chest. And the question is this, so do not Google this. If you Google this,
It's cheating.
it's
Come on.
cheating. So you need to have pool knowledge. So the question is this, who has the most tournament wins all time in professional billiards history?
Is that men and women or just men's side?
Just men's side.
I know somebody's Googling that right now.
Oh, you know they're Googling it. Yep, but I'd rather you not Google it. Try to use your brain.
John S. said Earl the Pearl.
And Ryan McCormack says, is it Efren? Well, we won't know, but we need an answer, not a is it.
Well, John said he was the first one that I saw.
Earl the Pearl, John S. Ken Willis says Efren. Shane Common says Earl Strickland. Awesome, good candidates there. Or them two are.
Justin's got opportunity right here. That's a good shot by Justin.
Keith Packmeyer said Efren Reyes.
That's two names that's steady falling out there.
Yeah. All right, we'll give it another minute. Any more
Justin.
answers come in? I got to go by the feed on the stream.
This is, so he needs to cut this over in this, to us looking at it, the bottom right corner. Just hit it thin, 'cause if he tries to back cut it,
I think he's going to try and back cut it. Oh, he's going to bank it. Yeah, that's tough, buddy.
yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. I like cutting.
So Mighty Bright says Moscone. Another good name.
It is.
Very good name.
Travis Barber.
I need a 5X. You need to give an answer first. But you can't Google it.
Yeah, as soon as this 9 ball goes in,
As soon as after this game, I'll reveal the answer. Question was, who has the most tournament wins as in the PBA men's side?
Oh, he did answer it. He said Travis Bartle.
Oh, yeah. Okay, buddy. I
I see that.
hear you, man.
Well, this 9 ball is giving them fits.
Well, I'll take the 8, Travis, for sure.
Justin needs to just bank this ball if he's going to go at it. If not, just push it down to the bottom of the rail. Make Randy kick at it. Just barely bump it. Looks like he's
going to
called.
be aggressive here and go for the bank.
That's exactly right.
Is that a good angle for it? Nope.
I thought he made it when he come off the bottom rail.
Any more answers?
I think when we said don't Google it, it kind of. Randy needs this 9 ball here for a good win. That'd pull him within 1. Oh, another miss. Terry got says Efren Reyes as well. Well, you got Earl and Efren flying out there. Them two names.
Well, they're two veterans, have been around a long time, so
Yeah.
I can see why.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh.
Scratched.
Oh.
Well,
But
that's
again,
gonna
that's using bottom English. That's top English all day.
all day.
You do not scratch at that angle.
Is he gonna make him shoot it?
Is he?
He is gonna make him shoot it. Oh, no respect.
The struggle is real.
Right.
Well, I mean, him being up 2 games, you know.
All right. So the first person that got the answer correct on the Facebook chat, I mean, technically on the YouTube chat, the guy said it with a question mark, but it is Efren Reyes.
Yeah, because he said, is it Efren?
He said, is it Efren? So it's kind of a question there. It wasn't really an answer. So I'm going to have to give that to Keith Packmeyer, because he said it before Ken Willis. So what size shirt do you wear, Keith Packmeyer? And just so you know, Efren Reyes is the most well-known and top-ranked player. He also is considered best player in the world. He has won over 100 professional tournaments and has earned over 80 international titles. Get you some of that. The magician.
That's amazing to accomplish that much stuff. I mean, you look at it. You put him and Earl together, and it's unreal.
Unbelievable. No, SVB, he's won a lot, but he hasn't been around that long.
Keith Packmeyer says he wears an XL, which in those particular shirts will be a 2X.
2X. Okay, Keith. Well, we'll see you, and Ricky will get that to you. Are you playing Tap League, Keith?
Yes, sir, Ken Willis. Thank you.
Yeah, we already did. Thank you very much, though, for the reminder. I love how people tell us what to do.
I know.
You know, you got to give it a second,
I know, right?
right? They think it's instant, you know.
He said he's not playing right now.
Well, I'll tell you what we can do, Keith. We'll leave it up at the waitress podium at Sticks, and we'll tell them just to give it to you when you come in.
Do you play? What night do you play APA on?
Yeah, we might have to ban you from that, Ken Willis. We'll just block you.
Yeah, he's blocked, banned. Turn him in to Facebook.
Put him in Facebook jail,
Yeah.
YouTube jail. I do have an option here to suspend you for 15 minutes.
See right here, he needs to leave himself at an angle and slide above that 2 so he can shoot it in the side. No.
Watch out. Watch out. Oh.
Mm.
You know, them scratches have got Randy. I think he's scratched about 4 times.
Yeah, one spectrum, he's hit every bank shot but maybe 2. The other side, he scratched a lot.
Boneyard, ask Monica if she would play me.
That would be up to you to ask.
Yeah, you might need to ask her.
Yeah.
We'll be up there Monday night for Tap League, Keith.
Yeah, that's the only night that I play at Sticks is on Monday night unless there's a tournament.
You sure you want to play Monica, Bone?
Randy trying to shoot defense there, and
I'll spot her if she wants.
he's got that little laughing face. Oh.
I was not expecting that one.
I wasn't either, and I mean, that kind of throwed me in shock on that one.
Yeah.
He said for the stream he would. He'd spot her.
I hear you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, she definitely ain't going to play you on a bar box. She's going to play on a 9-foot. If she would even play.
He can back cut that with just kind of center ball and it would pop back around.
He likes going for them banks.
He does.
But if he was playing a good player, going for them banks like that's death.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Then Justin can just pop out off the rail.
All right, Keith, sounds good.
So he's got to be careful here. He goes rail first. He's got to make sure he puts enough spin on it to get past the 6. If he hits this ball full, he's gonna have to put an extension on.
Well, as you can see, Bone, Sticks Bar and Grill is right there on your page. It's promoted every time we do this.
That is correct. he put an extension. He's got the extension that goes in the middle of the cue.
Yeah, he's got that mid-cue extension.
I don't like that.
I don't like them either.
Now, if you're
They add weight, and they're just, to me, I mean, Scott uses one, but
he's got a big wingspan.
he's got a wingspan.
Yeah, he's got a long arm span.
Yeah.
But I watched a thing about those extensions in the middle. Guy did a review, and he said that if you order them, you need to order 3 and send 2 of them back, because only one of the 3 is probably going to be truly straight.
Yeah, I believe it. I personally wouldn't have one, but I like the back end cue extensions, and not the ones that just go over your cue and tighten down. The ones that are made with the butt piece where you screw into it.
Amanda's saying that somebody talking to Randy, you got this. Said the kids are in the rooting for you. Lots of good job, Grandpa.
What's going on, Jimmy Buchanan?
What's happening, Jimmy? This is another one of those shots where just cut it in and just smooth.
He missed it. No, he
No.
got it.
Oh,
I thought he missed it.
I did too. It looked like he was fixing to catch the edge.
Yeah, right here, just a little bottom left, draw it back, or go forward, whichever one you want to do. But you need to get back down toward the middle of the table, in between the side pockets.
But for me, I like this bottom left, just slide out.
Same here, yeah.
It won't be that far of a shot.
Appreciate it, Jimmy.
He just shot that way too hard.
See right here, this is again, I know Randy's, been on his banks today. He's made more than he's missed. But he's faced with another bank shot, but it's also one of them shots where it could be a do or die shot. So if it were me, I'd probably just roll up and stick him on the 7.
Yeah, I like that better than going for it. Oh,
That's not bad, but I'm telling you, he's very close to this ball. So, and they're not calling a shot watch, so I don't know.
he could almost possibly thin that ball and put the cue by the 9 ball. See, I'm
Jacking up.
afraid this might be a push.
No, he didn't push it because
No?
it pulled back. But he's got an 8-foot shot now, so.
Yeah,
And he looks pretty straight in.
and he's not far off the rail.
Josh Fowler says Mike Byers is mine August 14th. No.
Yes. No, it was supposed to be
August 18th.
18th.
Yeah, that date for you, Josh Fowler, is August 18th. Oh, Randy left a 9 in the hole for Justin.
That'll put it to that'll be the biggest lead we've had. No, we've had 2. We've had 2.
Josh, August 14th on a Monday, bro.
I think he's slipping.
Yeah, you might be. You drinking a little bit? What match? Well, Mighty Bright, if you'd have got it right, man, we'd have sent it to you somehow. Maybe
We got it
Pony
somewhere.
Express or something.
Would have figured some way for sure.
Right.
Oh, we stay out of that, Josh.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Mighty Bright. 3:30 a.m. I don't blame you. I'd go to bed too.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I would too.
Look forward to it, though. Appreciate you on the stream, and see you next time.
Yep, have a good one.
Share it for us. I don't know what you're asking, Josh, and what match.
He wants to know who.
Oh, between you and Byers?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't deal with that. I'm not going.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that either. No, whoever shoots good. How about that?
But Josh, I got to double check the dates from the calendars going together from one to the other. But I think we may have to get you and Mike to play on the Saturday, the 19th. I got to double check the calendar because we've been trying to merge them together. 'Cause I want to say Brian Noblet, I think, has a match that day, August the 18th. Brian, can you double check that with me and confirm that with me? Because I'm pretty sure you came to me and said that was a date you wanted me to book for you. And I think I did.
Yeah. Hey, Mark Shepard, how you doing, man?
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, Byers is good with all of it. He's
August
good.
18th, Brian.
Travis Bartle said Mike's going to ride you like a donkey, sir.
Be like, yo. Yeah, Brian Noblet, I believe you was wanting to. You came to me and said you had a match for August the 18th.
Yeah, I think it was the 18th. So it would put Mike and Josh playing on the 19th. Mark, you're in the hospital. What are you doing in the hospital, boss?
I don't know if Randy can see that ball to make it. I don't.
Jimmy Buchanan without a saddle. Well, y'all mean.
Boy, that's brutal. Who needs associations like that? That's right. It's Brian Noblet versus Ken Willis.
They never confirmed that, though. Is it confirmed now?
Well, I may. He says if Ken is, but he already came to me. I got it wrote down somewhere. I'll check that when I get home and make sure I can merge it in with the new one. Randy done scratched again. Him scratching the last few games is really what set this apart.
See, Ken Willis said, what? That's news to me. That's what I thought. That wasn't confirmed.
It wasn't Brian and Ken. It was somebody else. Brian came to me. I got it. I'd have to look when I get to my laptop.
Well, being that it's out there, are you going to play him, Ken, or what? Well, Josh, you opened up a can here, didn't you?
He can take it.
Oh, it was Justin Richards, but he never confirmed it.
Well, I bet I confirm it here in a little while. Because I knew you came to me about somebody. But after this match is over, I will double check that. Randy just needs to make this and just barely roll forward. Oh, he chicken winged his arm again. That backhand went out away from his body. Justin will shoot defense right here. Yeah, the difference now is those 2 scratches that Randy has done. That's your difference. He's going for that jump cue again, so I just see him kick at this instead of trying to jump. Because really, even if you hit it right here, you're not going to make it. So it's really doing you no good when you can kick at it and have a better percentage of touching the ball, at least not giving up ball in hand. Yeah, I don't like this. Kicking the ball is much better odds. But again, like I said, he hit it, but there was no way of making the ball. And he's left Justin a relevant easy out. Just cut the 5 in the side with a little bottom English, slide the cue ball up toward the 8. Oh my goodness. Look how deep that ball's hanging. I can't believe it didn't fall.
No, that date's open, Brian. We just need to lock it in.
Yeah, if Justin can't play, I know Ken said something about one of the first available days in September. But if Justin can't confirm this, then we'll just leave that date for somebody else. But I will talk to Justin here when this match is over to confirm.
Boy, he pulled that ball back a
sure
little bit
did.
too far.
Well, he pulled it back too far, but he can still, he can roll forward and cut it or just stun it off that rail and take what he can for the 8 ball. Just draw over to the side rail.
Are you leaving us, Natasha? Well, Ken said he'll play then. If Justin can't. What happened to Josh Fowler?
I don't know. He left. Exit stage right. So we're going to let Brian and Ken race to like 6 and 6 ball?
Yeah, something like that. It won't be much.
Oh.
Y'all might be able to get to 7, maybe. Bullies. I'm sorry, they're both on my team, man. So
yeah,
it's
we
okay.
can do that, can't we?
I know. I know. Mr. Carter, how are you?
Oh, Ken. Randy just makes this and just come back down table. Just straight top. Don't hit it hard. Just nice, smooth stroke. He's going for the bank.
He is going for the bank again.
That's a cut shot.
All day long it's a cut. And see, you sell out when you do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about earlier. If you can cut the ball, cut the ball. Bank shots are not a high percentage shot.
especially up and down long ways.
Right.
Short rails, okay, their percentage is better. See, Justin's got to watch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to put himself in a severe back cut here. He's going to have to watch that side pocket.
You know, I think I would almost cut this toward the side. That way, if I missed, I go wide or bank it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jimmy. I think the donkey ride scared him.
He's going to get away with it. He's going to get away with it. It's going to get right on top of it.
No, he's got room to make it. He's going to have to use a bridge.
Ken Willis, hero shots.
And he should be talking about hero shots. The infamous bank man himself.
With the Willis cut.
All he's got to do right here, he's going to have to put bottom English on it. And he just needs to throw it in the pocket.
That's exactly right. I mean, he could hit pocket speed and keep from scratching, but
I wouldn't take that risk.
yeah, I'm having to shoot bottom English, bottom right, like you said.
Yeah,
Just-
bottom right. Just throw it in and let the cue ball, it'll hit the rail. No problem.
Well, if he makes this will be a great shot.
Justin's got a great opportunity right here to get up 3 games on him, though. That's a 2-game swing kind of game right here.
I will say though, here, hypothetically, if Justin did miss this shot, he needs to overcut it and not undercut it.
Yeah. He nailed it.
Good shot. That pulled him up.
Yep. 9-6. So it's a 5-2 race at this point.
And those 2 scratches is what changed it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Jimmy, I think Josh bailed on us. He didn't like hearing all that.
Yeah, it got quiet.
Mark Shepard said he's been in the hospital 7 days. Well, I hope you get well, Mark.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, they definitely getting their money's worth tonight, Stephen. On the famous saying on the stream right now on the chat, it's quiet as a church from Josh.
Right?
Yeah. Can anybody tell me what that line is from?
I can.
I can see people out there thinking, what is he talking about? There's a pool movie, and I'm only going to say it was a while ago.
You're right, Stephen. That's the answer.
Yep, that's it. I'm going to tell you, that's one of my favorite parts of that movie. When he walked in there, he goes, I guess you'd play me if I had a pool cue stuck out my butt and my hands tied behind my back. Guess you'd play me then. Oh, Oh,
Look
good.
at him drill that jump.
Nice thin little cut right here, unless he tries to go for the bank. There's it.
I don't understand why they keep going for them banks. Them are cut. You cut them balls. For all you guys out there watching, I mean, you cut them balls. They're cuttable shots. I mean, they're not bank shots.
I mean, to bank that ball in, you really have to load up inside and
A
hold
lot of inside, and then you're not gonna get shape on the floor doing that.
it. Yeah, you just shoot that ball with middle English, maybe a smidge of top, and the cue ball goes right toward the 6 and 7. If you go between them, you're perfect. If you hit them, you can still shoot the 4.
Yeah.
See, Randy needs to be kicking off his side rail just around the middle diamond. He just don't want to give up ball in hand. Just hit the ball. So the only thing about going the way he's trying to go, he does have an option, possibly opportunity, to make the 3, but the odds are very slim.
Well, the best case scenario with him to kick it, hit the right side of the 3, and put the cue back behind the 7. Well, I think Justin's just gonna put a defense on him right here.
Yeah, just cut the 3 up by the 8 and put the cue behind the 5.
I think he's gonna go the other way. Yeah, he tried to cut it in. I wouldn't have done that. Just because you have no shot on the 4 right here to get back to the 5. I mean, unless you're going to do a Ken Willis shot and run it all the way up.
Yeah. That's what he tried. This is a big opportunity for Randy right here.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's not a hard run out right here. You just got to control this cue ball. Control the rock a little bit and you'll be okay.
Well, if he can go forward, just come off the rail and get below the 7 and you're perfect. If he's got an angle.
Ken said that's what he would have done.
We gotta watch that.
Don't do it again.
Ooh. That was a little risky. Drawing it back like that.
You know, Steven, earlier in the match, Randy was playing a lot of defense.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, and so was Justin. They played some D, but they've got
They've gotten where it's all offense.
a lot of offense right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but Justin's got a run out right here.
Well, even if he would have made the 5 at the angle he was at, he couldn't have held it for the 6. I mean, that's the best he could have done.
Well, yeah, but that's a makeable shot.
It
of the
is.
6.
But then you got a thin cut to try to stay on the 7. Oh,
What was he trying to do?
I don't know. This is a good opportunity for defense. Hide him right behind the 8 ball with a cue.
Oh man, just roll right up to it.
Yes.
Put the 5 on the end rail down there. Yes, sir.
Looks like he's going for the cut. Hell, even if he pushes the 5 ball over and put the cue up table.
He's jacking up.
Yeah, that's the wrong shot right here.
No.
There's
Yeah.
no way to control that cue ball. Not on a high percentage, maybe a 2% chance. coming.
He's gonna get away with it.
It's a simple bank in the side, though.
Yeah, it is. A little short. You know, you got to swing at the 9 right here.
Free shot.
Yeah.
You got 5 balls left on the table. If he tries to back cut it, he's got to hit it hard and go. Hell, really, you got to go 4 rails. He's doing the right thing right here. Fran Taylor's watching.
Hello, Miss Fran Taylor.
And he don't need to hit this soft either.
No.
You can't take a chance of it just wobbling in the pocket. This is one shot you do need to hit with some speed. I know Randy is. It might be a stretch for him, but here's perfect for a defense. Thin the 5, put the cue ball all the way back up table. The end you can put inside on this one, and just thin it, because it'll hit the 6. Everything will stay exactly almost where it's at. Don't try to roll up on it or bank it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, right here you just thin the 5 into the 6 and put the cue ball back up top.
He'll probably just push them together. See,
He's going for the bank.
Surely not.
That's what it looks like. No, he just broke it out.
Yeah, but he just left it where Justin could come off that rail and lock him right behind the 6.
Yes, for sure. That's what I would do.
That's what I would daggone sure try to do.
That's right.
Looks like that's what he's doing. Oh, no. He went the other way.
Yeah, but he's okay.
He got lucky.
Yeah, right here. I mean, there again, Randy can play a good D right here if he just banks the 5 back up middle of the table and leaves the cue down here.
Yeah, but Justin hit way the wrong shot that time. I hate to be that way, but it is. Yeah, this should be a defense all day long.
Oh. He hit that a little thin.
You just don't really want to be straight in being that close to the rail.
No.
You can just float forward on that and shoot 7 in the side.
That's right.
Oh, and he missed it.
He jumped up on that shot, though. You see that?
He took it for granted. This would be a very good game for Randy to win and get back on the board and just get it back within 2. You ain't got to do nothing. You can stop it if you could turn, like he's aiming to cut it and come off the bottom rail. It's not bad. He left himself an angle to cut the 7 in the side. The cue ball's automatically going to go between the 8 and 9, and he'd have a pretty simple shot on the 8. You are right, Steven Rogers. Defense will win a championship. People complain about players that can play a little bit shooting defense. Well, they should have run that out. They're good enough to run them balls out. It ain't about running balls out. It's about winning. Perfect. There's two options at this shot. Stop the cue ball, shoot the 9 in the upper corner, which is the simplest shot. Or, depends on how your skill level is, you could draw it back and shoot it in the side. But I think he needs to stop the cue ball. So you don't have to fire them in that hard. A simple little smooth stop shot and that ball falls. Because, I mean, believe it or not, if you hit a ball just a little over pocket speed, even if it touches the rail, it can still fall. Where if you force them with that much speed, there's no way they can go.
Well, and that's what he did right there. You know, he hit that ball too hard.
Well, this is no easy shot here.
No, it's not.
It's definitely, no matter which way he decides to go, it's unless he does something unorthodox, you shouldn't scratch. This may land up by the side pocket. Nope.
No, he's going to have to shoot it in the corner.
Yeah, I made this statement earlier. You know, this would be a huge game for Randy to get back in this within a 2 game.
Oh, absolutely. Because if Justin wins this game, he'll be on the hill.
Oh, no. I tell you, the last few times they've missed, though, they left each other some testers.
And there's nothing easy about this shot right here.
How'd you like to shoot this shot for like $1 million?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Just drilled it.
Yeah. I guess if you're Justin, it's no problem.
Justin is on the hill.
Yes, he is.
He's kind of run away with this a little bit. 10-6. Randy's got to win all of them.
Yes, he does. And those scratches earlier in these 2 missed balls is the not shooting defense has played a big part, but those 2 scratches changed momentum.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they've both slacked up on shooting defense. They were shooting a lot of defense earlier in the match, and now they've just, for some reason, went mostly offense. Oh, these pockets ain't tight as y'all think they are. You just gotta shoot them easy. Good night, Mark. We're glad you enjoyed it. Oh, Justin with a cut break. Whether he meant to or not, it worked. but we've not seen a 9 on the break tonight. Let's see if he goes for this bank in the side. I bank this up table and draw my cue ball right down to this bottom rail. Because even if you go with this bank shot, you still got to draw it back and shoot a 2 up corner. It snuck out. He needs to roll forward a little bit. I don't know if these guys are getting tired or what, but they're missing a lot more than they've been missing.
I agree. Well, you know, a lot of people don't think you have to have stamina when you play pool. When you lock into a 3 or 4 hour match, which is what this is turning into, is a 4-hour match.
Yes, we're close. We're
Yeah,
at 13 minutes.
stamina has a lot to do with it. A lot of people work out. Jennifer Beretta would tell her husband on that show, The Hustlers, if you can't work out for 30, 45 minutes, what makes you think you can play a 5 or 6 hour match?
Yeah.
And she's right, you know?
I've had people ask me, how can you be tired? All you've done is shot pool. You went to a pool tournament, how can you be tired?
Why don't you go try it?
Yeah, I mean, you're constantly having to think and this and that. Trust me, for me thinking, it's hard.
No, I bet.
He's gonna hit the 6 right here if he cuts this ball. He tried to shoot a little defense right here.
I mean, Justin don't have a shot.
He just pushed him right up behind the 4.
All he's got to do.
Yep, bank the 2 right back. It ain't got to be nothing separated much. Just make him kick.
That's it.
You don't have to have full table separation as long as you're keeping them kicking.
Wow. Hit that ball, Mach 10.
Sure did.
See right there, when you watch his back, Justin, if you'd have just floated that 2 on the other side of the 4 and put that cue ball right on the 4.
Yeah.
And that's all you needed to do.
Simple defense. They can kick and hit it, but it's simple.
Yeah.
That didn't turn out too bad. Then sometimes a simple defense is as good as a lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, he can hit it, but
I'm betting he tries to bank this one inside. I would just bank it up there to the bottom rail. Make him bank out on me. And if he does that, you shake his hand.
well, I mean, you can play a great defense right here too. Bank it up in the corner or down on the head rail and bring the cue ball back over here by the 7-9. Maybe you'll get lucky and get behind one of them. He went for that bank shot again.
He's pretty fortunate that it didn't stop a few rolls prior to, because I think it would have slid by the 3. At least here Justin's got to bank it or shoot some kind of combo. He may, like he's back cutting it, gonna try to hold it. Yeah. Well, the only thing about this one, if Randy wants to bank, which he's been pretty aggressive. He can bank it down here by the 6.
Well, 6 makes it a big pocket.
It does.
Now he's going for the cut.
I mean, that's not bad if he knows what to do to hold it for the 3. You got to put a lot of bottom left on it. As long as he don't scratch, he might be okay. How many innings is that on the 2 ball? If
Quite a few.
If you're going by APA standards.
I haven't counted. Too many?
If they miss it again,
He's scratched.
I'm going to
No.
see if they want to flip a coin.
Don't be mean now.
I'm not. That's pretty funny.
You think it's funny?
I do. Because every time they've missed, it's been in a situation where they couldn't make it. He's looking at this like he's trying to put it by where the 6 is. But see, if he does that, his cue ball is coming down here to the bottom of the table. Oh, just an easy back cut. He's going for a bank, and did he nail it?
No, hung it up.
Oh, look at that. Body language says it all. Whoa, Joe, watching? What do you like here? Forward with the inside, or just?
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I don't know if Justin's doing that, but yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. See, he's hooked himself right there. I mean,
well,
he might be able to hit it, but he wouldn't be able to make it.
Yeah, he overcut it. He just played too much on the outside of the ball.
I mean, with the angle that he's at right here, it don't look like he's straight in. So all he's got to do is no English, just top. Make the ball come off that rail. It'll come back down for the 6.
There's that punch.
Yeah, he missed that one by about a diamond.
But again, they've missed. That's in the last few balls. That ball that Randy just shot was the easiest one.
Yeah. He's gonna miss that too. But
So I couldn't tell if he was shooting a defense then, because the 6 had no pocket.
I think he can cut this in the side.
If he can cut this, just make the ball. Cue ball's coming back down table.
Yeah.
You can't afford to hit this one like lightly. You got if you can see that and cut it. Like you might be going to the jump cue.
He is.
Well, one thing about it, if he jumps, it makes it cue ball squirting left, which is going to push him up to about between the middle and the top left pocket diamond. If he makes it. As long as he don't drop that backhand, he should be able to get over him.
Well, he's only maybe. Oh. I was going to say he's only maybe an eighth of a ball. You know what I mean? He wasn't fully behind the ball, so. But here, Justin can just, looks like he's going to draw it back for the 6. He should be able to get out. He made it a little tricky right here. He's either going to have to go for the 7-9 combo, or he's going to have to put a lot of spin on this ball to get back around for the 7.
Yeah,
Either way.
Yeah, he's going to try to go between the 7 and 9.
You're going to have to put a ton, though.
Yes. Unless he tries to shoot it in the side pocket for some reason, and he's hooked him.
No, Randy's got a shot.
I don't know if he can see enough to make it.
Oh, yeah. He can see all that ball.
See, like this shot here, if he's going to draw it, you got to have a loose backhand.
Yes, you do.
Loose backhand and drive through the ball and hold the finish. If it bounces out hard. See, that's another misconception. People think when you draw the cue ball, you have to hit it hard and punch at it. You can hit that ball real light and just stroke through it and the cue ball's drawn.
Oh, yeah. It's all in the stroke, man.
I mean, he can shoot straight top, get over here toward the middle diamond, shoot the 7 in the side pocket.
I think that 7-9's wired.
I just don't know if he can throw the ball enough. I don't know if he's got enough angle to manipulate it.
Oh, I think if he hits top right here, he can come around 2 rails easily. Oh, yeah.
If it's not wired, though, he's got to make sure he gets that cue ball back up table off that side rail, just in case. Oh.
Oh, he's going to scratch on top of it. No, he didn't. I know it's going to be tempting for Justin to go at the 9 right here. You need to go ahead and call it.
What
was that?
Justin, when you go back and look at this, please tell me what you was thinking on that, because you got down there and just fired it.
Just didn't even take his time.
No, he did not.
I mean, you cut the 7 there, you call the 9, you put a little bottom, and you might hit the 9, knock it in.
Yeah, just concentrate on the 7.
But you need to concentrate on making the 7 ball.
Yeah, the 9 ball would be just a plus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boy, don't you know he was drew up right then.
Well, it looks like Randy's going to win this one.
As long as he don't wobble it.
didn't. That was a marathon game.
It is.
That one was for sure.
That's the longest game they've played yet.
You are correct, Stanley. But there will be, I promise you, some adjustments made because 4 hours in a race to 11 is just a little too much.
And we're not done.
And we're not done.
We could have been done, but we're not. It could have been 4 hours on the dot.
Yeah, well, we're tired of setting those records, Brian. Trust me. Sitting here for 4 hours, commentating, it's a little tough.
Yes, even for me, as much crap as I talk. Yeah, the last few games they hadn't played like they normally was. Earlier they was playing, making balls, making some runs. I think getting tired.
Terry said the Braves played 9 innings in 2 hours and 40 minutes.
So what you're saying, Terry, is we need a shot clock.
We need a timer. Yeah. Shot clock might work.
Could you imagine having a shot clock 30 seconds or so like the pros? A lot of people, it'd be over, ball in hand.
Oh, I'm telling you. Well, he broke, but he didn't leave himself nothing.
Well, if he's going to shoot at it, just kick at it off the side rail right below the pocket. He can hit that with straight bottom English. Cue ball will bend straight out toward the one.
And 9 ball's sitting at a hole, though.
Yeah. Justin's going. It's going to be tough for Justin to get on that 3 ball. Especially at that angle. He can try to load up a lot inside, but that's, if he can say, take a chance of overcutting it. But now Randy's got opportunity to roll, just make the 2, shoot the 3 in the corner, come off the rail, shoot the 4 in the side, and run out.
I haven't seen that happen tonight at all.
Well, it could happen right here.
It could. That 3, I think he goes right here. He shoots a 3 and shoots a 4-9.
Well, if he don't shoot the 4-9, he can use the 9 to make the 4.
Yeah. I'll be swinging at the 9. I mean, you're down by 3 games. You got to, you need to get some games if you're going to try and come back.
Yeah.
And I'm not being mean, but running out hadn't been in either one of them's forte, during this whole match. There again, you hit that ball Mach 10, Now, this is a fairly easy run out for Justin.
Yeah, just stop his cue ball.
All you got to do is stop it. 4-5 is lined up.
He shoots this in, he can just draw back a foot.
Just draw it straight back.
You do not want to go forward and take a chance of getting them pushed together.
He hit that good.
Yeah.
Now right here, you just roll up a little bit. Give yourself an angle. You didn't give yourself an angle. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, he's going to have to force it into the edge of that corner.
He's going to have to draw it back.
I'm just going to call the 9. Just in case.
Oh. Now right here, he can call the 9 again.
Just cut at the 8.
Yeah.
Concentrate on the 8 and call the 9.
That's right. Because no matter where you're at on the table, a 9 can be made.
Exactly right. So just concentrate on making it, but call it just in case.
As long as you don't titty hook himself.
Wouldn't that be a crazy way to do it?
Yeah. And he nailed it.
Good shot.
Looks like Justin's going to be victorious. And Wojo's prediction was dead on. Wojo said 11-7.
Well, if I had something to give him for a prize, I would. But I don't.
Right. And that'll do it. So an 11-7 victory for Justin Richards. And Brian, we will find out
From Justin.
if he's going to play you.
And we'll put that out there, let you know.
Yeah, we'll put it out there. So thanks for tuning in, guys. We won't have a stream tomorrow night because we're playing in a tournament at Mr. Q's 2.
If you ain't doing nothing, come out.
Yeah, come out and play in that.
So
And other than that, we will see you guys next weekend.
Yep. Again, thanks for tuning in and for the support all you guys give us.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, guys.
We are